made myself, and I'm going to give everybody a heads up today. I am here, and body and mind, or in spirit, probably not in mind.
Okay.
So many people love to get inside.
Are you feeling okay?
I'm alive, Imp.
Imp, short answer, no.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not terrible. I say already being live.
Hear ye, let the record show that
there's a lot
this
going
viewer
on, and
was
I've
here
had to
first.
answer close to 32 stupid questions today. And so my mind is in many places.
We'll make it 33 for my question.
What's your question?
No, it was just that. Just like, are you okay? When you already told me that you weren't.
I forgot to open the fucking bot. Give me 1 second, Mixie, I'll count.
That's the full extent of Imp's ability to, like, pat someone on the back and be like, are you okay? Oh, I already did that. My bad. I didn't get that far to the book.
Imp, if you're going to pat me on the back, start massaging. Bot is sleepy? No, I restarted the PC last night and forgot to pre-open everything when I was getting ready today.
Maybe Silk can give you a massage. Ayo.
Maybe.
I had
so sick D&D Beyond's not loading my characters.
Oh man.
Yeah, no. I am very intense today, so if I have to roleplay, it'll take a second.
Okay.
I'm sure you won't have to roleplay in D&D.
Oh shit! Good point.
I can't imagine.
Is the site down?
No, I'm up. I'm in it.
What the hell's going on? Oh, here we
Good
go.
luck to Imp. He's gonna be the only person roleplaying the entire time. It's a one-man show for Aramis.
Yeah,
No,
hi,
not
this is the session 7, Aramis's God Tour.
Session 7, I drew a pinup of Aramis.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I did.
Can
I gotta
have...
put it in Clip Studio.
I would like pinups.
I will absolutely share it in my Discord later.
Obviously, we've been going on the main stuff and everything, but I just want to remind everyone that you do have a side quest that you had accepted that you also haven't touched yet.
Which one?
the outlaw.
Oh right, the outlaw.
Yeah. I only.
You did look into the other one.
Yeah, I just.
And you're waiting on
that
one
person's.
Yeah, half the group looked into that one while Aldrich went.
Wow.
He says half the group, but he's just excluding himself.
Okay, enjoy your brushing.
I'm also excluding Silk.
Enjoy your toothbrush. Enjoy. I don't
Oh,
know.
of course, your pet
I don't
goblin.
know. Have fun.
Enjoy your toothbrush, ladies and gentlemen.
Never forget. Who does he belong to?
Himself. He's his own man.
He wants to get in that own man.
No. I just like Silk as a character. Both in game and out of game. Yo, W Ice.
Spirit, did you check out the Rune Night thing?
Yeah,
and are
it
you
looks
okay with
neat.
it? Okay,
You know
so
what's
as long as
funny?
you're cool with it.
The entire party is home.
No, that's not homebrewed. That's official.
I mean, a mix of homebrew and like the added classes. None of them. Even Vidania isn't a normal class.
You ready for this, Spirit? Because I found out why Aldrich's stuff is wording the way it's wording. D&D Beyond by default is using 2024 rulebooks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we brought that up at one point because Imp asked about which rulebooks we were using.
Yeah, well, because I had only checked, like the basic stuff. They're using it by default now. So if you check the basic stuff, you just have that, and I haven't figured out where
Right.
to check out.
That's
the
why we just clarify stuff.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do at some point is buy the 2014 rulebook. I think it is that you have.
Yeah.
And just set
That
Aldrich
was-
on that so I don't get confused.
That was around the time that I started DMing, so that's when I got my own books instead of sharing with other people in sessions. Because I used to D&D in person.
I remember those days.
The days of yore.
I've never played an in-person campaign. I think it would be really cool, but like I'm always too scared to sit down and do so.
Uh-oh. God damn it. I messed up again. I saw that.
I don't want to imagine what my other group would be like in person. Half the table would be playing feetsies.
I like the idea. Here's the thing: is I've had the idea. I've realized none of the campaigns that I've seen could ever be played in person in a game store, which is the only place I know has in-person campaigns currently. Because the shit that we say would make everybody in the game store go, huh?
Yeah, that's D&D. That's what people on YouTube, like all of the people that like D&D for the combat aspect and storytelling, they really hate modern D&D. They're like, theater kids ruin everything.
Meanwhile,
the fuck you mean this entire game's been about theater since day one?
I just like being silly.
Yeah. It's like when Toa brought up, like, oh man, we've had 2 sessions without combat. That's so surprising. And I'm just like, you're playing a D&D campaign made by someone who plays VTM instead of D&D. Yeah, sorry, there's gonna be lighter moments when it comes to combat.
It's not even just that. We've also just heavily been, like, interacting with the world more than we've been like, okay, let's go do this quest. Let's go do, like, yeah, it's we're combat
Welcome.
adjacent. Hi, Spirit.
Hello, Spirit.
Hi, Star.
You hear that, Toa? We're the
Hello.
same
Hello,
person
Tara.
now. Wow.
I'm not so sure about that, but okay.
Smaug is actually just saying that all trans women look the same. Wow.
It's okay. Never mind. I'm not
That's all right.
touching that.
All white men look the same too.
I'm not touching that. There's an alley I could go down,
Yeah,
but I'm not
cancel him.
touching
Cancel
this.
him.
I'm going to just sit here and drink my fucking soda in peace.
Aldrich gets canceled. That's gonna be the title of the episode.
You want me to change the title? The stream to Aldrich gets canceled? I'll do it right now.
But
Also,
on
hello,
Twitch,
Addy.
does work as a layout for you.
Hmm?
You definitely got all the information.
It looks good on Twitch.
Yeah.
Let's go. I tried so hard to sit down and find a great fucking set of, like, I was sitting here for like 45 minutes minutely tweaking shit because I can't actually open Twitch and see it, because I would have to go live. This makes me happy.
I was watching YouTube.
That's
But-
fair.
Yeah.
I saw you going through the tutorial on Pillars of Eternity.
The funny thing is
Yep.
when you met, I literally just opened the game and then I was like, wait, I have errands I have to run, so I closed it. And I guess it just kept my status as playing that game. That's
I
Megan.
was looking so forward to watching you play something that wasn't mash button A. And then you didn't go live at the time you designated, said you were going to be delayed. And then at 9:18 you went live and I was like, well, I'm already like doing other things.
That's
you
okay. You're never required
What,
to be in my streams.
But you
okay.
said you were going to be there at 5:46.
Things happen. Life hits you with curveballs. I wasn't able to start right away.
That's a 4-hour difference, imp.
And sometimes life just hits you with plain old balls, and it sucks. But you gotta do what you gotta do.
I feel that one.
Holy
Strong,
shit! I'm stupid. I forgot
you're
to read
speaking of
West
Friend
Coast.
Yeah. I'm not on the.
I thought that was the problem, but I was just letting it go.
Oh.
I let that.
Also, what the hell, man? It just games where you press A. There's more buttons that are being pressed.
You play Kingdom Hearts, you press A a lot, you look at Furry Sora and go, huh, that's a shit design, and you press more A button.
No, I also use the hotkey, like to access my items and my magic.
Oh, right.
And
you
then
press
sometimes
start.
Donald heals you.
And sometimes when Donald feels like it, when he's not being a little shithead, he will heal me.
It's been a long time since I've played Kingdom Hearts. And I only played the first one. So I don't know how they innovated on the gameplay in 2 and 3, so...
They very much innovated, and that's where I'll leave it.
Innovated! The cinematography, the scenes, a plot.
I love that Ice just goes, fuck 3. Love Kingdom Hearts, but fuck 3.
I know all the actual hardcore fans do not like 3. I still like the gameplay, even though it's easy. It's so easy.
Okay. Are we ready?
I'm ready. Aramis is
I think
locked
I have
in.
my things together. Aramis is always locked in until Grendor needs something.
My Russian accent ready.
Ooh! Are you going to talk in Russian the entire time?
No.
Damn.
That's too much.
Also,
That
the
is a lot.
Durandine was a fucking DLC that was $30. Oh no! Oh no! We've started an argument.
It all started with horse armor. Remember that, folks?
Yo, horse armor goes crazy though.
Sent horse armor.
I'm one of the people that would have paid for horse armor, so I can't say anything.
I also decided to be. I totally see where Ice is coming from.
That's fair. I haven't played them, so I have no opinions. I just watch him play 3 on occasions, and he presses the button A a lot.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, I'm ready to play.
And then being jostled by a resident dragonborn.
Remember, we bought mule armor in this game, so clearly people will buy anything.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
What happened?
Internet took a dump. Be right back.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, we bought mule armor in D&D, so, people will buy anything.
Listen, Gryffindor is gonna look pretty sick when we're out on the road.
So is Sally.
So, yeah, I guess Sally's there too.
Next thing I know, Aramis is like, huh, how do we get rid of Sally? Gryffindor can handle this all. He's a strong and mighty steed.
We are low on supplies.
I don't know what happened to her. She must have tripped over a cliff.
We find a horse god like in Breath of the Wild. Is it Breath of the Wild or the second one?
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, we find a horse god to resurrect Sally. The horse god looks at us. You killed Sally? And you want me to resurrect it? What are you going to do? Kill her again?
Well, Aramis personally wouldn't want the resurrection.
Aramis cherishes Gryffindor the same way Sam cherished that poor pony they left Bree in the Lord of the Rings, okay? Let the hobgoblin have her little mule.
I just like the headcanon idea of this all happens and the horse gets resurrected, but Aramis slowly goes insane as a curse from the horse god.
No, I don't want that.
It's okay. Aldrich's probably...
No, the horse god just curses Aramis with feeling whatever pain Sally feels.
Alright, hold up. Let's see. Oh god, that dice is going well today.
Oh, yeah.
Both of the
We've
D20...
had a little time.
Both of the D20s are ass today. I'm going to...
You don't need a D20 in D&D.
Actually, that'll probably work.
These are my metallic dice more today.
I want more dice. I genuinely want more dice. I just need to find ways to sit down and obtain more dice.
All right, I'm
Welcome
back.
back.
Thanks.
My
I don't know
first
what I
roll
missed, but
on any of the numbers. And the second one was an 18.
wait, what was?
I got-
You
What
didn't
were we
miss.
rolling
You didn't
for?
miss anything. We were just waiting for you and throwing dice and talking about how the horse god will sit down and curse Aramis.
Mm,
It's the silly D20 roll to start the session to see what you get.
gotcha.
To see how horrible we're going to get fucked. I rolled a one and a.
Well,
I rolled a 1 and a 3, and
I
then my
rolled a
second.
20. I rolled a 20.
Oh shit.
Well, there
There you
goes the
go.
20 for the session.
Nope, it's all 20s all day. That's what that means.
I rolled a 1 and a
Sorry,
3, and then my second roll was a 15 and a 16. So you know, we're about to coin flip every roll today.
It's almost like rolling dice is random chance.
No. This is predetermined skill.
No, it's an algorithm. The dice
Yeah.
operate on an algorithm.
Yeah.
I like the idea of dice doing math as the rolling, just in their head.
Yeah, I mean, it's how I roll. Why wouldn't that be how a dice rolls?
Now I'm imagining her rolling everywhere that she needs to go.
That's how I get from one side of the bed to the other.
Sitting on the floor and then just forward roll.
I just realized something because I looked at my bag. My backpack is overpacked.
Alright.
I haven't even checked
Does
that.
everyone have the things they need?
I am ready.
Yeah,
You have water handy.
I do.
I've got soda. Does that count?
No.
I have
Alright,
water and I've got tea and honey.
Nice. That's good for you. I hope you are still recuperating well.
I don't know if it's getting better or worse right now. Like, it's just kind of staying the same. But we're trying. We're trying.
We're trying.
Water obtained.
Alright, now that
Is it
bitches.
is it holy water? Is it blessed? Because you might need to splash them on the Baron. I'm just saying.
He reappeared. Still also at night.
What is the name of the session?
Aldrich gets canceled.
Yeah, naming it now.
I'm glad that you were there.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Oh, I'm looking around for my phone while watching the stream. You want to know what I'm watching the stream on?
My phone.
My fucking phone.
Thank you, Spirit. I appreciate you.
Okay. Let's see what my notes are. Our last session, we had finished up Consequence. The next session is who started the fire.
Is it actually?
No. It's just Aldrich screaming down the alleys, "We didn't start the fire." The title of the next session is Shadow.
The hedgehog.
Is it just Shadow or Shadows?
Whoa.
Okay. So not the hedgehog this time.
No, one of them's the hedgehog. One of them's just
Oh,
Yeah, that's
you know,
true. There's
the
there's
darkness
a lot of
cast
them.
by the absence of light.
gotcha.
Wait, the darkness? This is Kingdom Hearts? It's in the lore?
Jesus.
You guys are gonna have to find Sora and fight the nobodies or whatever. I don't know if I said anything that was correct. I've no clue.
You did. You did. It was just funny that you chose the second enemy faction, not the original one.
Oh, I didn't know there was. I thought it was just the same enemy every time.
I mean, they're practically all the same. It's fine.
Listen, the extent of Kingdom Hearts knowledge is watching you play and watching Chilled Chaos stream the entirety of it for his birthday. I mean,
So that's so insane.
it's
All right.
okay. You all, most of you, had the camaraderie of all sitting together the previous night at the tavern,
Wait,
and
who
then
didn't
one
sit
was
together?
dragged.
I was gonna say I ended up sitting there whether I wanted to or not.
Yeah, Aldrich picked you up and put you right there.
I said most of you enjoyed. You were all present, but most of you enjoyed.
Maybe I liked being dragged. I don't know.
What did
Oh.
it get?
Aldrich still has 2 points of damage.
And you can get rid of that as I assume you all rest for the night.
Heck yeah.
I spent the night slapping Aldrich.
Oh, okay. I'll
Let's
keep the
see.
2 points.
Maintain 2 damage.
Nope. I just rolled 3 20s, and for damage, oh wow, all 3 of my d6s are 6. Wow, I think you're dead.
Oh. Cool. All right. Good
Actually
session,
would
guys.
kill him, funny enough.
I have
But
a
yeah, no,
question,
I
DM.
definitely sleep.
How much gold did we get from the prince?
1,000.
1,000. Okay,
Yeah,
so I didn't add
each.
that yet. Let me-
Aldrich donated it.
He had a very open hand.
I'm
And
definitely
you
gonna go see about it.
intimidated the shit out of his little halfling steward.
I'm pretty sure his hand wasn't the only thing that was open, if you know what I mean. Oh. Why am I like this?
Imp and I have sadly heard worse while playing D&D. Trust me.
No, I'm not surprised.
I've interacted with Siren. I can believe it. I sent her a TikTok last night about Asterian's blood bag as a shirt.
Anyways. You all awake the next morning. Starting with Star, how do you spend your morning? You just wake. And plus, what time do you think Star wakes up?
Wait, what time do I think Star wakes up?
Yeah, what time do you decide? You know what? It's time to get
Probably
out.
right at daybreak, you know.
She seems like a bit of an early riser.
Yeah. I wake up,
Gather the dogs.
gather dogs, feed them, play with them, rile them up.
Shouldn't be hard.
Yeah. And I'm gonna let the dogs accompany me downstairs to the dining room today. Go down.
Whichever side of you is opposite where Bruce is the entire time. Bruce does not notice this. He is sleeping.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Are there any other early risers that might already be down?
Mm, definitely not Aldrich.
I would say Aramis is definitely like wake up, immediately start doing like some push-ups, some
Gotta get
crunches.
limbo for the day.
Yeah. You know, readies
would
the
be proud.
armor. Plays with Grendar a little bit. Gets cleaned up, then gets armored up. Goes down to the tavern area. And I'm looking to go to River's Fury today before doing anything else.
All right, we'll say that you're getting into the tavern lobby just as Star is, and you both find that Silk is also down there.
Are you waiting for your boyfriend?
Which one?
The tall, very panicked Dragonborn.
If his heart hasn't stopped just yet. But no, I'm not waiting for it. If you must ask.
And yeah, she'll pull up a chair to wherever the two are sitting, wherever Star and Silk are. If you guys are at the same table.
Sitting at the bar, but I do not believe Star has sat anywhere just yet.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'll unfortunately go sit with Silk wherever he's at.
You pull up a seat at the bar. He was just talking with a pair of the workers at the establishment.
Star's gonna sit at the bar too, but gonna
On
place
the
myself such that
Aramis?
that's yeah, correct.
It goes Star, Aramis, then Silk. The little man's poor little feetsies don't reach the ground sitting on the stool.
But isn't he like dressed very nice?
Oh yeah, ever since you've met him again, he doesn't dress quite like a noble, but he's very well dressed. He has a fine cloak. Seems to dress rather warmly, colorfully as well.
I'd imagine he likes
Like
the
he's currently wearing a blue tunic and drawers with his blue fur coat. And he still has an obnoxiously large hat with a feather in it.
I love that.
And how did you rest after the night's festivities?
Oh, was he asking us?
Yes.
It was fun. I didn't drink too much. I know it can get a bit crazy here, but I must stay vigilant and also not embarrass my sister.
My sleep was sufficient.
Sufficient. Well, at least you had a whole pack of dogs to keep you company.
The wolf pack.
Yes. They're the only ones I would prefer to keep me company in my bed in this particular group.
Personally, Aramis, I think you should be more insulted about that than I am. I am not a looker.
And Star immediately starts to backtrack a little, like, well, I mean, starts to say something and just kind of blushes. I'm just like, never mind.
Yeah, Silk guy had the balls on that one.
Going overhead, everyone's just like, "Please, Silk, you are ever so beautiful."
He does that thing where he puts both hands under his chin, stacked on top of each other, just oh, you're too sweet.
I'll be honest, he's growing on Aramis a little bit.
I was
No,
just
but seriously, are you going to wake up the Dragonborn?
and be burned alive. Besides, Vidania's not up either.
Do they? We have all the Rocky Talkies, right?
All but the one you gave Smuggler at this point.
No. Okay.
He still has one. But yeah, the ones that were given to the security forces were given back to you at this point.
I need to keep track of who has what.
I was just talking with the pair of servers here to pass my time. So far, I don't have any further pressing things to do other than spelunking. I'm sure you're very much looking forward to that yourself.
Absolutely not. But the deed must be done. But first, we were notified of a troublesome outlaw in the Oak District.
I suppose you could go see Cecily Grass.
1 second. I keep forgetting where I put it. Oh, here it is. Do you happen to know of a man by the name of Ace Conrad?
When I got to town, I heard he was someone wanted for making illegal substances. I'm a little bit aware. Apparently, it's something you can add to potions to make them highly addictive. And given the expenses of potions, you can see why that would be a bad thing.
So I would like to help alleviate a bit more stress in the Oak District. So after going to River's Fury, I want to take out that man, bringing him to custody.
About this time, Aldrich will probably come down. Sounds like a plan for today.
He lives!
The sleep was good. I feel like a new man.
That's interesting since you're a dragonborn.
Hey, that's scaleless. You can't say that.
I'm not gonna say what I want to say.
So the plan for today is to take out Ace and anything else that you guys want to do.
Like I said, River's Fury, now that we have some gold, I would like to enchant my dearest blade of the aging family. And she'll unsheath her short sword and hold it out dramatically.
A fine blade it is.
It is at this point that two more people enter the conversation. A tired-looking Vidania enters the room, once again wanting coffee.
Tired from a long night of finger blasting.
Sadly alone.
Tired from a long night of finger blasting.
And a woman you all met just last night also enters from the entrance, a Captain Cole, as you were introduced by Aramis's sister. Oh, good, you're all already up. She walks over to the group of you. I came to return this, I believe it's yours? And she pulls out a hat and just sort of fingers the little propeller on the top of it.
Ah, yes, did it come in handy in the interrogation? And she'll take the the propeller hat. The hat of scent thoughts.
In some ways, it only gives surface level thoughts, so it's not like we could just read every little detail of his mind, of her mind. But it did certainly help us realize when we were heading the right way in terms of questioning. That person was very afraid.
As they should have been. Wait, were they afraid of us, or of you, or of their hirers?
There was definitely some fear of the first two, but we think chiefly the fear came from the third. Also, we can confirm that the, I believe it was a Venator Alexis that you were supposed to be meeting with that night?
Yeah.
It was the man you saw who escaped. So we did confirm. We also confirmed that he is a known associate of another man you all were looking for, an Ivo.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
So if
Apparently,
you find one, it will make it easier to find the other.
logic would dictate you'll likely find them both going the same direction, yes. Or at least one can hope. It would suddenly make what all you need to do less complicated. Not sure. Yeah, they are known associates. He apparently is another person that works for Alexis. To what degree either we weren't able to find out or the person we were questioning simply doesn't know. Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know. Organizations like this kind of do act in cells, after all. You don't need to know everything else that's happening, type of thing. But I also, other than returning your enchanted hat, came to inform you all that the warden will be staying at the palace to help look after the object. And that Evelyn will probably be busy going back and forth a great deal, so if you need anything from the Pine District Courthouse, come find me there. I can assist you with whatever you need, as well as I'm sure once I get in for the morning, I'll find more things for you to do if there's anything more you want on your plate. Obviously not saying you have to, just people like contracts. Okay. So.
How did the meeting go? If you do know.
Well, in that they're taking it seriously. Everyone was there. It's been a while since we had every single counselor in that room. But they all deemed it was important enough.
That's good.
So I think that went well. They haven't made any massive decisions, but it's also still not quite 24 hours, so we'll see where that goes.
Aramis is gonna nudge Star. What about that person you were asking about?
Yes. No, I haven't heard anything back yet. But
Oh, that's fine. I had another note.
no. Oh, okay then.
And after turning through her pockets a little bit, I thought it was rather strange, but Ishra Alzarin wanted me to give you this letter when I next saw you. And he hands you an on.
All right. Well, I'll open it and read it.
You open the envelope, and there aren't words on it. There's a rune.
Sweet Jesus.
And suddenly, an image appears, hovering above the page. Almost a bit like Howler's, but instead you can see almost their face, but in ink.
Okay.
Cool.
How did you know? I went and contacted everyone I know from the mainland, only to find out that apparently Cynthia Galanor isn't even in the Dwarven capital anymore. She's gone missing. Even her handlers don't know where she's gone. If she is in the city, I will find out. But again, how did you know? Oh, and by the way, before you try to answer that question, you can't actually. I'm not currently talking to you. I'm just recording this. But
this is just a recording. I cannot respond to anything you might say.
You will be hearing more from me. And apparently, because I'm freaking out about it here and that there's a rumor that she would appear here, they're sending a ship. So now I have to deal with a ship coming from the homeland to here.
Aldrich is going to...
Have a nice day.
Wait. Aldrich is going to sit down and run his hand through the ink. Does it mess up the image at all or the message?
Okay, and don't worry.
The image is messed up from it, but the message keeps going.
I slap Aldrich.
It's neat! I didn't know we could do this!
Nope,
If
rolling
you
a hit
would've done
dice.
it,
Rolling a
Aramis
hit
would've-
dice. Hit 13. Does that hit?
No, it actually doesn't.
Well, I slap at you, so you And I
Aldrich
glare.
backs his head away just as you go in for the slap.
It's a very important document. Fuck with it, you imbecile. Scaly-eyed lizard face. You big meanie.
Aldrich is going to put both his hands up next to his head and go, and stick his tongue out.
But then I'd start ignoring Aldrich and turn to Aramis to explain a little bit better what's going on. And I'd say that, so Aramis, what's going on is I was cast out by my family and most of my society because I do not follow the leader and savior of our people, Catlina. However, I hold no ill will towards her children, and I also don't. I'm looking for evidence that she's not as good as everybody thinks she is. I believe, for reasons I can't explain, that she did something dubious, or is doing something dubious, and is not the all-good, all-powerful savior that everybody thinks she is. However, her children are of concern to me because they could make good allies in my desire to find more information. So, the fact that one of them might be near is of particularly great interest to me.
Aldrich would know of Catlina, right? Yeah.
I was gonna
Well,
ask
yeah,
that too, because I don't know if did we roll for history before about them?
You don't need to roll a history check. Catlina is the leader of Starhaven, the Moon Elf homeland. She's often referred to as the God Killer, which Star, your companion, has referred to her as such, because she killed the god that was leading the Atticans to make war with the rest of the world.
Yeah, and Aldrich would have learned about her through the frantic research that he did.
You would
If
know
nothing else, you would have
more
perhaps
about
gained. You would have gained more information, but you would have known at least vaguely.
Yeah.
Aldrich definitely has extra information just because she would come up a lot during the later years of the Attican War.
How could someone of such high station, of such renown, be so seedy?
Well, I don't know. I feel like the Baron's kind of seedy, and he's not anywhere near as high.
This is true. But
Which Baron?
I will trust you. I have no reason not to. Not yet.
Appreciate you, sweet Aramis.
Whatever I can do to help you also, Star. I'm down for it.
You can start by not messing with my magical ink letter runes.
It was cool.
Grumble.
If you close the note and reopen it, does it replay?
So I'll
That
try.
depends on if she does that.
I'll try.
Or is it like is it like one of
Is
those
it like all messed
mock
up?
letters that you open and then it just stays on even if you close it and it won't stop ever?
My ass
So
is
the
over
battery
here.
dies.
My ass here is over here thinking of the Hallmark letters. Yeah.
Sure enough, it does replay the message in full.
See?
But is his face all messed up?
No.
Okay.
When Aldrich
Fine.
took his
You're
hand back out, it
forgiven,
returned to
Aldrich.
normal.
Fine. I guess you can play with it again if you want. I toss it over to him.
Aldrich's going to just keep closing and reopening it. And then once he loses interest, he's going to hand it back.
Aramis is gonna turn to Captain Helena Cold. So was there anything else that you needed to tell us? Like, obviously embarrassed.
Oh, right, you're here. Did the prince happen to find a place for me to stay? I know it's only been overnight, and he's probably got a lot on his agenda.
No, but I believe his steward put it on the agenda for today, so you will likely have a place to sleep tonight.
Oddfield.
You don't seem to be a fan.
Like I said, he's a rude little man, and I did not appreciate his tone or his attitude to my companions.
I haven't appreciated a lot of people's
Can't say-
tone towards some of the
I
people.
can't say I'm a fan, so suppose you're not alone there.
I see why you warned my sister of no longer fighting in these meetings.
Things move a little slow for her taste. I can understand why. Besides, I have a great deal of respect and admiration for her. She's done a lot since she came.
Not enough to write home about, apparently.
Aldrich is going to look around. Is Rukak in the tavern?
You don't currently see him.
I'm gonna ask Captain Cole, is Rukak currently in custody for you guys?
No.
Okay. Aldrich
Working on fine.
Okay. That's just kind of something Aldrich wanted to know.
We're gonna find him doing community service. He's got like a trash
paid most
picker
of
walking
it.
around.
I believe his brother is even still planning on running his stall today.
I think when we go to River's Fury, I want to check in on Rome and see how he's doing. If you guys don't mind.
It's fine by me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rome actually did sell me this very interesting book. It's a guide on how to speak the language of giants. And she's gonna pull out like this old kind of leather-bound book that's like got yellowed pages, like very old and tattered.
The only other thing I was told to note is Silk, the prince wants to see you. And with that, Silk does that thing where like he puts his hands onto the bar as if he's getting up, but when he pushes up, now he's just sort of holding himself because now he's not sitting, but also his feet don't reach the floor. And he just goes, "Well, duty calls," and then hops down.
Take care of
Aramis
yourself,
just wave
Silk.
him away.
What was that, Imp?
No, just Aramis just gives it like a little wave.
Don't do anything I wouldn't.
I'm going to try and pickpocket Silk. Can I?
Roll. We'll say. We'll say roll stealth to see if you get noticed, and then sleight of hand on what if you do successfully make a stealth check.
19 on stealth.
That will probably be enough. Where's my d20? Oh, there it is.
That's without the +2.
Get a hand into his pocket. Now, give me the sleight of hand check.
Put your hand in his prison pocket.
It's where all the important things are kept.
That's a 15 +4 for pickpocketing.
Alright, how do you go about doing?
As he's getting up and like holding himself up to, or no, he said it after. Like as he turns to leave, I'm just gonna kind of walk up behind him and just kind of reach across, like reach into his pocket and pull out, and then I'm
Just walk up to him with nothing.
yeah.
I would also like to note that Uldrick is on the other side of the bar from him, walks past the entire group, and then reaches down, crouching, in order to get from his very tall point down to Silk, and then just reaches for his pocket.
We all see this, right? Like everybody. That's
Well, yeah,
there.
it's not exactly stealth.
Yeah, Aldrich's gonna look up and just kind of put one finger to his mouth, looking at you guys while doing this.
You find a small bag with 15 silvers in it. That is all, in case you're waiting for me to, like, describe personal photos or something. He doesn't have any sexual totems in there.
No personal effects, no sex totems, got it.
Like, I don't understand. Is he your friend or not? Like, why do you treat him this way?
Is he out of the bar?
Yeah, he just went off the walk.
He said don't do anything he wouldn't do, so I pickpocketed him.
Well, thank you, Captain Cold. I'm going to be heading to River's Fury if anyone would like to join.
I'll come with.
Left.
I'm going
And
to.
Yeah.
Aldrich's going to write a note saying, "Keep a better eye on your pockets," and attach it to Silk's purse of 15 silver pieces and hand it to the barkeep. Can you put this in or next to his room?
What is it?
It's his money that I literally just swiped in front of you.
Are you telling me you robbed one of my customers?
I'm telling you, I robbed one of my friends.
I'm telling you to get out of my establishment.
Aldrich will just leave the money right on the table with the note.
Deeply creative and artistic. That's what makes it.
Right on. By the way, you said something, Spirit. I missed it. I didn't hear what you said.
Which part?
It was during Uldrick writing that note. You were saying something, I think.
Oh, I just said that Captain Cold was leaving, but gave you a nod
Okay.
to acknowledge that she did hear what you said.
Okay.
I love that Uldrick is just like, hey, yeah, I robbed someone, just so you know.
He's just becoming more and more unhinged as the sessions progress.
I've noticed that already.
Has Uldrick left the room?
Yeah, Aldrich would leave right behind the party after doing that.
The Fent turns to the rest of you. Oh no, he's at this point he just turns to Aramis. Where do you find these people?
Look, we all woke up in a dark, dingy basement together. Some of us had clothes on, some of us didn't. It was.
Is that a euphemism?
You could take it that way, sure. And she'll leave him with that.
Vidania is shaking her head, sipping coffee, just like too early. She just sort of like gets up, wipes her eyes goggly, and just also follows Aramis out.
Right on.
I assume Star goes as well, since he did say he would go with.
Yeah.
You all have exited the tavern that Aldrich is now banned from. I hope Aldrich has all his effects on him already.
Yeah, I think Aldrich's the kind of character that would, like, when leaving his room, would have everything on him every time.
You also don't have much.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to have everything on you.
I think a lot of my stuff I left on the carriage, the cart.
I hope the stable is nice and secure then.
I just roamed to look after it, and the kinku.
You guys go fetch your cart.
Yes.
Will we need it for today? I don't know.
I
if we
mean,
will.
The pack
Aldrich,
is with me. We're taking the cart.
Aldrich's
Okay.
going to need it, considering the fact that he's now banned from the tavern. And I just thought about this. It's technically owned by Aldrich, isn't it?
Owned by what?
Like,
What is it?
the cart.
Yeah, it's your wagon.
Yeah.
Given to you specifically because you gave a bunch of money for it.
So, like, Aldrich would definitely fetch the cart since he's banned from the tavern.
You go over, there's a human who you've seen serving inside the place, sweeping outside the stable. Oh, yeah, what do you want, dude?
Can I get my wagon? And I'm going to describe it and the 2 mules attached to it. And,
Yeah, Gryffindor. I got you. I got you.
This is a freaking high schooler.
as he's walking away, getting it, and Sally!
Where's Sally?
Yeah. Gryffindor and Susan, I've got it.
Wait, hold up, pause. Is it Susan?
No, it's Sally. The characters just saying it, getting their names wrong.
Why is it didn't call Gryffindor Surf and Turf?
Aldrich's going
When he gets out, he steers the wagon out with both the mules already attached to it, and he's like, "All right, here's Guff and Selena."
Aldrich is going to be very confused and get down on his knees and look at the name tags. What is the other one's name?
Sally.
I'm going to take the name tag off and hold it up to the man. Can you read this?
Oh, Sally. Ah.
I don't care.
Yeah. It's not that he has trouble reading, he just didn't give a shit.
Wouldn't it be so
gonna-
funny if it was a completely different animal? Like it wasn't even a mule. There's just like a cow attached.
Aldrich's gonna cry. And then he's going to go into the back of the wagon. And he's going to equip both of the mules with their armor.
He starts helping you since that is part of his job to make sure all the animals are like saddled up and ready to go. Wasn't sure if you wanted the armor or not inside the town.
Yeah, it's heavy. And Sally would look great in this.
Yeah, I mean, I never seen armored mules before, but
It was Aramis's idea. I've come to learn that this woman is a genius.
Hell
maybe
yeah.
maybe I'll write a paper on like, I don't know, halflings going to war on armored mules or something. I bet the college love that.
It'd make for a great book. Plus, halflings are inventive. I heard they created golf.
They had to invent a game that you need a low score in order to win.
They're already low to the ground.
He gets it. Anyways, you guys all solid to go? If you just wanna, and he makes that motion of like rubbing his thumb and forefinger together.
I was already going to give you money. Aldrich's going to pull out 10 gold and hand it to him.
Oh
Thank
my
you for the
God.
help.
You paid his college tuition.
All right. Man, I gotta tell Tenix about that. You guys tip.
I love this guy.
Anything else I can do for you before you head out?
No, sir, thank you very much.
Have a wonderful day. He kind of like goes back about pleading with a little pep in his step.
When Aldrich works with normal people, 10 gold. When Aldrich works with higher class people, here's a penny.
Oh man. I'm guessing you all load up and head to River's Fury then.
Yeah. And Aramis, while going, will say like, "This is good training for you both. You will build up those strong muscles." As she's talking to the mules.
How are the mules carrying themselves with the armor?
They seem fine. You haven't seen them going long distance or anything yet, but they seem to be perfectly okay with it right now.
I
Okay.
want these mules to be jacked by the end of the campaign.
If they live that well.
They will.
At least one of them will. Sally's going to be
No.
killed.
No animals will be harmed in the making of this campaign.
Yes.
Except for maybe Aldrich.
We can only hope. But you arrive at River's Fury.
Is Art there?
And give you for funsies, give me an investigation check.
Yes, I get to roll. That's not bad. Hang on. What is my investigation? That's no modifier. It's a 13.
Alright, you see her at one of the nearby forges assisting a hobgoblin man in making something. You can't tell what from this distance.
She'll walk over. Excuse me, Master Blacksmith. Are you in the middle of something? Even though she obviously is.
I should be fine. Oh, it steps away. And what can I do for you?
I would like to acquire one of your services. I believe you had mentioned something about an elemental enchantment.
That is something that I have the right materials for at the moment.
And how long, dearest blacksmith, would this take you to complete?
Aldrich's going to hold up his weapon. It took her like a couple minutes. For mine.
Yeah, but that was simple. I just made a stick better.
Fair.
For you, sister of one of our esteemed captains, I will get started on that right now. Give me a couple minutes. So long as you've also got the money.
Of course. And I will produce a pouch of I want to give a tip. So it's gonna be 1,100 gold pieces.
Big spender.
You've gotten here with your hard work, and I have seen what you've created and what you've done. It is well deserved.
Milano, the prestigious writers column. Everyone from John Cheever, Philip Roth, and Francis.
Certainly. You can find my works all over. I made the primary weapon of every single captain in the city.
You know, I have not seen my sister in action, and I don't believe I've seen the weapon that she carries. What did you make for her, if you don't mind me asking?
She wanted something flexible that she could use one or two-handed, so I made her a good long sword. With an enchantment, of course.
What was the enchantment?
Aramis leaning in.
Yeah, she definitely did.
Let's just say it has an exciting kick.
And then for the elemental enchantment, which ones were they that were available?
Let's see here. Wow, if I was looking at no list. The available ones I believe I had written down were frost, electric, fire, and did I write down a different one? Let me double check. I don't want to misinform. I think those were the 3 ones that were there.
Okay. Considering my runes, I'll take an electric one.
And yes, it looks like those were the ones that were there.
Okay, sick.
An electric.
Yes, please.
Family trait, it seems to be.
No fucking way.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun making that one. I was a little disappointed with the flail I made for the other captain here in this district. Didn't want a cold enchantment. I thought it would be funny.
It's silly.
I suppose that makes it more unexpected.
A bit on the nose.
But when your surname is just one of the rivers of the city, I suppose you don't like everyone making jokes about it so often.
I just realized I was writing the notes on the wrong page. Oops.
Besides, Helena Colbaron is a fine woman. Her and your sister do a very good job of keeping this district clean.
Aramis won't say anything, but she'll just give like this nod of acknowledgement.
While that's going
There's
on,
less pride in her face.
while that's going on, Aldrich is going to inspect Gryffindor and Sally, specifically their hooves.
Samantha?
Specifically their hooves for their shoes. How are they doing?
Looks fresh. You think maybe the stable might have replaced them?
Okay.
They've been very well kept and well taken care of at the tavern you have now been banned from. Aldrich's gonna get kicked out of the city eventually.
Maybe.
He's making a name for himself amongst like the average people that like negatively, but then with the higher ups, they seem to like him a lot.
and then those
He's
in
doing jobs for them.
and those in poverty are like, I like this guy.
Before you set their houses on fire. Like dampen the attitude.
You know, that was Lennox. Except for it wasn't.
Consequences.
We're talking about.
Eventually, Art returns your short sword to you, to the younger agent.
She'll take it. Does it feel any different?
The weight doesn't feel any different, but you can almost feel your hair just slightly stand on end.
I am so excited to use this. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, of course, it works the same way your elemental enchantment does in all other campaigns.
Okay, sick.
Oh,
I'll make a
and
little
everything.
card for that.
Yeah, it's the same way. Same as my glaive, but yours is electric and -5.
I'm finally gonna use my stationery.
So, SAR's also going to inquire about getting her rapier enchanted. Like, dear Hot Pants, madam, I'm sorry, I forget your name. I'm really not good with people. Do you think you could make my pointing stick here a little bit hotter? Maybe. I want to burn some people.
You think these pants are hot? You should see what's underneath. But yes.
Damn.
Well, ma'am, I would say I would not mind that.
Dania
Yes.
from the court nursing her coffee. Which part?
Every part, Vidania. I want to see every part. Oh shit. Oh damn. I said that out loud. Oops.
Of all the workers.
The
yes.
nearby hobgoblin walking is very much trying to pay attention to his work. He wants to be erased from the surface of Illia right now.
Anyways, yeah. Can you do this?
And she stretches forth both her hands to accept your weapon.
Okay. And I not wanting to appear ungenerous in Aramis's eyes, I also throw down a sack of 1,100 gold.
Hell yeah.
And in the same amount of time, you have a flame enchanted weapon. It has charges. And anytime you successfully hit an opponent, you can expend a charge to add a d4 of fire damage to the attack. And every time you long rest, you regain the charges.
All right, and you said it had how many charges?
3.
3. Okay.
It's very nice. It was one of the first enchantments I got in Imp's campaign added to my glaive, and I think it frustrates him sometimes because I do a lot of damage.
But it does make for some sick moments and like described
Yeah.
kills. So
Yeah.
it's fine.
I've had some great described kills. Meanwhile, Uldrich has his glowing stick handy.
Simple webs. Aldrich's going to inquire with Art about the creation of a meteor hand.
Hi. Kelsey Peters here.
You're just basically talking about the whole, like... I mean, let's be real. It's a fancy version of a Vok on a vote.
Yes.
A vote, but dope people. I don't think I have any handy, because it's a bit of a abnormal, let's say, weapon. But I can easily make one. I've made them before. I mean, you seem like a, monk of sorts. You fight with a quarterstaff. I mean, what else am I supposed to think? I've had people of a similar tradition ask for weapons like that.
How much would the creation of one cost me?
Little more than enthusiastic.
It's been a while since I sold a meteor hammer.
I was thinking it may be enchanted with lightning on top of it. I know it'd be a heftier price that way.
Right, because then the baseline is already at 1,000
Yeah.
with the enchantment. So that probably would be a good choice for such a weapon. I mean, even my final weapons aren't sold at that high of a price.
That's why I read the table.
Let's say match the same number your friends were tipping at, and I will make you one. I won't have it to you instantly, like doing the enchantments, but I will make.
Do you want the payment up front?
It doesn't have to be. I could always put it on display if you change your mind, and someone will buy it.
Fair enough.
Gestures to the street and goes, I am not wanting from much.
Aldrich is going to hand 100 gold up front to her. This is for the weapon itself. Obviously, the enchantment will cost it more, but at the very least, when the weapon is done, I can use it.
Sure thing.
And
she
then-
takes.
Aldrich's also going to remove from his pack rope. I don't know if this would be useful in making it.
And don't forget.
Obviously, you have your own stuff and you have your expertise.
I have my own thing.
Fair enough, and I'll put the rope back.
Oh, and before you leave, Vidania, the item you ordered is ready. Vidania just hops down from the cart and goes over to her. And Art goes just in a doorway before grabbing a sheathed dagger and handing sheath and dagger both.
Max,
Can I Can I get a description of the sheath and dagger?
If you go in for a closer look, they are a little bit away from you. That's why I
Yes.
didn't describe it for.
Yes.
Aramis is definitely gonna also
Mhm.
push in.
The curiosity.
Yeah.
I hear it kills cats. The hilt is rather plain, but the sheath has a silver inlay at where the blade goes in. It is a dark black leather bound sheath beyond that.
Can
The weapon itself has a slight glow to it, especially around the rim of the sheath.
for somebody who finger blasts a lot, I didn't think you needed weapons.
This can be useful. With that, she pulls the dagger out of its sheath. It too is a very intricately detailed blade. And quickly she throws it across the courtyard you all are standing in. And with a whistle, it teleports back into the sheath.
That's sick.
That's amazing.
It may just be a dagger, but it's one I'm not going to lose.
Wait. Can I see the dagger real quick, please?
She pulls it out of her sheath and hands it to you, handle first.
Aramis will take it and very giddily run away a bit and like kind of turn
I
around
knew
a
this was
corner.
going to happen.
And you can hear her call, "Okay, call for it."
She waits a moment, and then whistles. Aramis, it just... You don't even see a portal or anything open. It's as if it becomes ethereal in your hands and disappears.
How tight of a grip does Aramis have on the thing?
She was holding it very tightly. And like Ryan Gosling in the Barbie movie, you just hear "Stop that!" from all the way over there very loudly as it vanishes. And then she comes back like super excited and hyped.
That is cool. That is very cool.
How much did that cost?
More than what you got. And she just sort of winces a little as she gets back into the car.
And Aramis will put out a hand for a handshake, or not really a handshake, but to do the kind of like very honorable like forearm grab, you know, that kind of handshake to Art.
What? She does so, but when she grabs your arm, she kind of pulls you a little closer and just goes, "Do come back if you need anything."
The shade of red that this red woman turns is not, she cannot hide it.
Aldrich is going to give a low bow like he always does and say, "Your craftsmanship is impeccable. Thank you again."
You're damned right it is.
And I will join Vidania on the cart.
I'm guessing everyone does?
Yep, I'll hop back up in the driver's seat.
Alright. Where doth the party go next?
Aldrich, didn't you want to see?
I
Rome?
did want to check up on Rome and see how he was handling things, but we do have other things we have to do, so it's up to what everybody else wants.
I just would like to go back to the Oak District to see if we can ask around about this Ace Condurat.
I know.
You know what? Actually, because we all have. I'm gonna grab one of the Rocky Talkies, and I want to call to. Where is she? To Dahlia. If I'm able to.
But,
I would just say, hello, Dahlia, are you busy right now?
not busy enough.
Do you happen to know of a man named Ace Condurat?
Ugh, you're just collecting despicable men, aren't you?
Well, if it helps everybody sleep better at night.
I do know him. He used to stay at the Mug and Tankard, like all the slimy men do.
Do you happen to know his current whereabouts?
He's not someone I've ever worked with. Chances are, though, you could find him at the Hairy Harlot. That's a pleasure house in the Oak District.
You say the
The
Harry
owner
toilet?
there, yeah,
Yeah.
Harry Holland. The owner there, who's about as dirty a man as Kondrat, owes him a great deal because Kondrat was letting him use his addictive substances to keep all of the workers there also addicted, so they couldn't go anywhere else.
That's so shitty.
So believe me, if you're going to go erase one of them off the face of the earth, do us all a favor and erase both.
Yes, you're giving me all the more reason to. Well, I appreciate the information. How goes the hunt for Ivo?
Well, I found out that he's been gathering resources. None of it was that weird or even illegal, but it's supplies, as if he was planning on holding up somewhere for some time. Digging around where, it sounds like somewhere north of the city. Which kind of makes me think ruins. There's a lot of Thornova ruins in the area.
This is greatly appreciated.
I'll let you know when I have something more exact.
Well, in any case, keep yourself safe. And she'll
Always.
she'll put the Rocky Talkie away and then lean forward towards where Aldrich is driving the cart and gonna put a hand on his shoulder. We need to go to a whorehouse.
Sounds like we're taking out not one but two people while we're there.
It's time these assholes get fucked one last time.
Good lord.
And Aldrich will start heading us in that direction, specifically passing by Rukak's stall, but not stopping. I want to roll an insight check on how everything's going there.
While you do that, because of the previous conversation, Vidania just sort of leads in and whirls her fingers around and like goes, "Sounds like my duties are needed."
That would definitely make Aramis blush again.
Aldrich's just gonna laugh and chuckle.
For the record, it doesn't seem to be as busy of a day, and Rome looks kind of bored at the desk.
So it'd be a 16. He looks bored. Does he look upset at all or anything? Just bored?
You think that there probably is a little bit of worry in his face?
As we pass by, Aldrich's going to yell from the cart, "I'll see you tonight for our lessons in Dwarvish," and just kind of continue.
He waves. He does acknowledge. Nods his head.
Aramis would wave too. Poor Rome.
I love that man. He's such a wholesome being.
Wow. Where'd that come from?
And I'll start heading the cart in the direction of the hairy harlot.
Beautiful. Did he win that in the poker game too?
I bet they got a lot of bugbears.
Asking around, you do find out where it is pretty easily. It's apparently a well-traveled establishment. And it is, sure enough, owned by a bugbear named Darshank.
Could you put that in the Discord?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't want to ask.
You can always ask.
The shink.
So you
Formerly,
said we're here already?
You alive? Well, I'm not gonna start you just outside of the establishment, but you're within sight of it. You can see it. It is a three-story, rather large building,
God damn.
and it's not. It doesn't look like it's overly busy because it is still morning, getting towards midday. So
Aldrich is
not
going.
exactly the most popular time to visit a pleasure house.
Fair enough. Aldrich is going to find a safe place to park the wagon. Are there any of those nearby, be it stables or such?
You're able to find some place to park.
I'm going to get. Is it a stable or is it just like a place on the side of the road?
It's more of a courtyard, but it's not an exact stable.
Hmm.
So, are you Ruffle? No, 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 no.
Aldrich will tie the cart to a nearby pole, and if the party gets out of the wagon, do a full count on everything inside it.
Well, someone will have to stay with the card, huh?
I just heard news. Like, here, say hello to the editor in chief of the Thank you.
I will say that the courtyard you find does have, you can call it a gate guard. So it's not like your belongings aren't watched whatsoever, and that's something.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aldrich's just extra careful, so like he would probably still do that anyway.
right, yeah. Maybe the gate guard's doing something. You don't know.
What time would you say it is?
I would say it's like since everyone woke up like real early and didn't really teeter around much. I would say it's still like 9 o'clock.
Okay. There is a chance that Conrad was here very late, and perhaps he is still asleep in one of the rooms.
But I'm still. Yeah, that's
How do we
Oh,
approach this?
bag and tag.
Should one of us go in disguise?
This is so.
Let's say we could have Aldrich be some sort of wealthy noble that's going in to have an affair with his wife, and that is your easiest way to sneak in.
Hello.
Man, if only we had so. He could. That's the angry husband that Aldrich is cheating on.
Or I could take some clothes off and pretend that I'm heading into work and you all are my clients.
Aldrich's just going to look at himself. I look like I belong in one of these more often than not. I could just walk in.
That is true. You are a very dirty dragonborn. Very well then.
I think it is best if I wait. I do a perimeter on the building to see if there's any other exits or entrances, and I can stand by in case he is here.
What's wrong? Don't want to see all of the half-dressed men and women?
I just think that perhaps, as I've been told, my armor is quite loud, and also I don't want Grendar to see such an environment.
Oh, please. Armored people go into places like this all the time. There's probably, I don't know, a tenth of the district guards in there right now.
Probably doing
I
that
really
instead
do.
of actually working.
I really do not like the Oak District, but you might be right. And if anything, we can show them up.
We're talking about. So what's the plan? Who's going in? Who's not going in?
Aldrich will probably just walk in the front door.
Who's going in wearing fewer things?
I'm
Wait.
gonna attempt to just walk in with Aldrich.
Well,
in
Aramis
this
is still trying
this rare scenario.
Aramis
Just
is trying
because the mischief I could get up to in such an establishment is a little bit too much temptation for me to resist.
Sure enough, they let you inside because they're an open establishment.
Hello.
It's not like you have to have a special code or something. No, the two of you just walk right in. You enter a main lobby area that is part lobby and part bar. There are comfortable seating in a number of places. There are dancers, there's a bar, there's a small stage where a few people are plucking away at their instruments. It's just mood music right now, though. And there are plenty of scantily dressed men and women of a few different races, shapes, sizes. Some of them are already talking flirtatiously with other patrons, and some of them are seemingly waiting.
I'm going to kind of look around specifically for the owner, or at least the description of the person that we have of Ace.
You give me an investigation roll.
Okay. Do I have a bonus to this? 5.
You're trying to remember what Ace looks like, but you don't think you see him in this room.
Do I see what might appear to be the owner?
Well, there's a bugbear woman in the corner, but where is she? Oh. No, you don't think that's the owner. That's clearly someone who's just giving someone's mouth service.
Um.
You do not think you see the owner. Good.
Is there a barkeep?
Well, certainly there is a bar.
Oh,
You see a purple tiefling woman with raven-colored hair currently cleaning a pair of drapes. She has long hair all braided up behind her, and her nails are immaculate, despite her working bar.
Aldrich will go up and order a beer.
That will be 4 coppers, darling.
I will give her a silver piece.
Tipper.
You wouldn't happen to know where the owner is is the owner of the establishment in? I kind of need a fix. and I'm going to kind of like scratch at my neck.
Roll persuasion.
That's a 13 plus 13 plus 2 for a 15.
Probably back in the lounge right about now. And she pours your drink, placing it in front of you. She nods to a hallway at the far side of the room that seems to lead deeper in. No, that isn't a euphemism.
My brain had to take a second. I will take my drink and sip it. Do I notice anything weird about the taste of it?
Tastes like beer. Tastes cold.
Fair enough. I will I'll sit there and drink the whole beer and then walk towards the hallway, kind of like waving towards Star. In more of a stealthy-ish manner.
All stealth.
Well, it's gonna be a slight retcon, but Star will have stayed with your
Okay.
side the whole time. I just kind of came with.
Okay.
Not getting into any trouble till we find our targets.
Yeah. Then I'll just head that direction, and I assume Star will kind of like follow behind.
Aldrich, I would like you to give me an insight check.
Okay. You got it, brother. 12 plus a 4.
Ooh.
How insightful.
You can note that some of the workers here look like they very much want your interest.
They want that dragon's gold.
Something new just walked in town.
They're hoping to be dragging these nuts.
I'm going to kind of just wave to them and care about my business. I
Well, they
forget.
definitely care about your business.
I very much forget how rare it is to see a dragonborn in these parts, I guess.
Yes, and just imagine how rare it is for them to see a dragonborn's parts.
Aldrich's gold, and you noticed a shade of crimson reach his cheeks.
What's wrong there, Scale Daddy? A little flustered?
And he's going to say under his breath in like a quiet manner, "We're here for work, not fun."
So are
I
they.
know. Why can't those two things come together?
Hey.
Because ideally I'm not a woman beater.
And do you think everybody here beats the women? Oh my god, you savage.
I just like it rough.
But you don't beat women, so am I safe in concluding that you and Baron had a long night the other day?
He was very hospitable. We had a fun time reading.
Okay. Reading.
Silk can read faster than me.
No.
That's not
That a
surprising.
euphemism?
Wow.
Aldrich's trying really hard to be deadpan as possible and show nothing on his face. And he's going to start heading down the hallway.
I just follow. A slight giggle.
Whew.
After passing some private rooms, some of which were open, some of which were closed, you come to a comfortable lounge area. This one is lavished, expensive carpets, drapes. There's a fountain of a woman with the water coming out of her mouth, and it's not water on closer inspection as it is actually a wine fountain.
Damn.
You hope it's only wine, and that no other liquids have ended up in the fountain at some point.
Guarantee they have.
I'm sure Imp can remember a moment of something similar in which liquids were not supposed to be mixed from our campaign. But
Wait, when?
me almost getting kicked out of the hot springs, apparently.
Oh yeah, you're so right. I totally forgot.
Um,
But you know what? I'll give it to you. I was the instigator on that one.
from
I
the
take that as, fair enough.
from the
But in
inside,
here there are more people, and the lobby had a larger amount of patrons, but it seems there's only a few patrons in this area. Obviously, you were able to walk in, so you can only assume that the reason there are fewer patrons here is because the price of the people here is higher. Because they didn't stop you at any point. So once again, not some sort of club. But the clientele does seem like, a lot of the clientele in the lobby look like they are probably locals to Oak District. This room looks like it might have people who have come from a different part of the city. Now, they don't quite look like nobles, but you think some of the wealthier merchants and things like that in Pine District might frequent this place.
because my brain's
You see, standing by the lounges bar, a very finely dressed bugbear man.
From walking inside. Question: Aramis didn't go inside with us, right?
So I was waiting for whenever the DM would give me a moment. Because I was just gonna say that Aramis was like trying to overcomplicate it with the
So,
plan.
what do you do? Oh,
Wait, hello?
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 Okay.
is my mic not on?
No, we hear
Yeah,
you.
I
Can
we
you
hear
hear
you.
us? I mean, this is weird. If
Your Discord broke itself one moment.
hello?
Welcome back. Can you hear us?
Now I can hear you. Did you hear me?
Yes, we heard you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I guess Discord just broke because I couldn't hear anyone.
Yeah.
I did my
yeah, it was just-
full-length description and then nothing happened, and I was like, hello?
So we heard you. Did Aramis join us inside? Who all is inside with us? Because I know
No one contacted Aramis, so I assume she's outside.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing that I was saying. That's how we found out that your mic was muted, because in the middle of me explaining, you're like, so what do you do? And I was like, oh, okay, wait, never mind.
because I know Star's in there with me. Is Vidania in there, or is Aramis in there?
It was just the
No.
two of you that walked in.
I think upon actually, I'll let you go first, Imp.
No, I was just gonna say that Aramis is probably in the middle of like trying to talk about an overcomplicated plan, while you two just walked off and she didn't notice.
And
Until I was
Vidania
there.
is just nodding along, like, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Then Aldrich's going to sit down and can I tell where I am inside the tavern as far as the building size goes? Or the not the tavern, the whorehouse. As far as the building size goes.
Roll a perception check, I suppose.
Eldrick has no clue what's going on.
Has no spatial awareness whatsoever.
It's a 1.
Well,
God.
in the front door, and now you're not in the front anymore.
Eldrick's going to pull out the walkie-talkie, or the rocky-talkie, and go, Aramis, we're in the somewhere in here. I was told to go down a hall.
I'm going to sigh. Star's going to sigh, and then I'm going to do my own perception. Or was it perception did on that?
Yes, it was perception.
Okay. Now, fuck my life. I rolled a 1 as well.
Let's go!
Yeah, you came in the front door. Like,
Like, you know what? Fuck it. Just go on, Aldrich. I don't fucking know.
I think we're towards the back, and I'm just going to describe the lounge and everything that we've seen going forth in very vivid detail. You can come in, it seems safe, or you can hang out there. Nothing's going weird.
on the other end of the walkie-talkie, Aramis, you hear a orcish woman as she sits sort of in front of Aldrich, but also almost in his lap, and goes, "Need any fun for the night?"
Madam, it's still early in the day.
Are you saying you can't go all night there, Aldrich?
I'm
You'll have to excuse the Dragonborn. He's a little, how would you say, inexperienced?
First time. I can be gentle, even if it's a little boring.
And this is literally just Aldrich going,
Oh, I knew it was in character.
Maybe later,
I'm gonna-
darling.
Oh, no. Star's throwing her a 20 gold. Give him the deluxe package.
Aldrich is going to turn and book it for the door.
I'm just gonna tell you, just you hang on to that, and we'll save that for later, darling.
She winks at you and walks away. Aldrich, give me an athletics check.
I fucking hate it here.
Don't roll a 1 on this one.
15 plus 2.
You managed to not trip in your embarrassment. You're now in the hallway. Aramis, have you decided to enter yet?
Yeah, like when all that time she'd be like, "What the shit? When did you all leave?" And then she'll hear the orc woman, and then just like look at Vidania, and just. I think we should go inside now.
Yeah, it sounds like our companions might be getting busy. Undercover work.
But why did they not form a plan first? And then she's gonna like kind of do a quick jog towards the building, but the moment she gets closer, try to like look more casual and do her best like deadpan stoic face as she enters into the building.
As you're entering, you're going to run face first into Aldrich.
Give me a performance check.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Let me see. I have a +1. That doesn't matter. That is the 7.
As you get into the front door, you trip, stumble, and then sure enough, you and Aldrich collide in the lobby.
God damn it.
Aramis.
Danya's just standing in the doorway, and she's like, her first 2 fingers are just in her mouth, stifling a laugh. She's just biting down on her knuckles.
Aldrich's going to look at Aramis. They're thirsty for me, Aramis. They're thirsty. I need to hold my hand because I need to look married.
Aramis is looking at you befuddled. And then she looks at your hand. No, what? You couldn't handle yourself in here? What are you doing?
They want me, Aramis!
Well,
Oh,
good, then make a distraction. Get all
hands.
of the workers to focus on you.
Hold hands, by all means. That won't make people in a place like this think you're wanting a throuple. By all means.
Aldrich's going to get himself, stand back up and dust himself off and give Aramis all the information that we've gathered. And go,
Which is not much.
yeah, which is like nothing. Aldrich's just like, yeah, you've seen him disheveled before. He's like,
This is worse than the nuclear weapon.
yeah, this is like, I don't like being wanted. Yeah, I'm trying to be here for business, not pleasure.
While you're
This place
describing
has
that-
business pleasure.
While you're describing that, Aramis is going to stand up and kind of like, with one palm, kind of like push you back, like hand on your stomach and push you back. How dare you say such things to me in a place like this? Not even buying me a drink first. And then she's going to walk away, playing a character.
Except, I love the thought of Aramis gets into character without discussing a character with anyone and just goes.
This was all discussed with Vidania, and I hope that Vidania
She knows.
is not listening. Oh, okay.
Aldrich's just going to look up.
She's positive.
Aldrich's going to look up, look at Aramis, look over at Vidania, look at Aramis as Aramis is walking away.
Vidania also looks down on you, looks up like, and then also follows Aramis.
And I'm going to look for the area that he mentioned, that Aldrich had mentioned.
Yeah, the lounge.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go.
Do you want to also make a perception check?
Please be a 1. That'd be so funny. Let me use my.
No one's sure about the
Oh.
layout of the building.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
That is going to be. That's a 9.
You feel like the lounge is on the other side of the building.
So I imagine it's going to a lot of rooms and like peeking and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry." Just over and over.
Not quite. It's a pretty direct hallway, and it's just
Okay.
at the hallway.
Okay.
The lounge, like I said, much more comfortable, much more lavish. There's a stairway leading up behind the bar. But it should be noted that the stairway isn't a part of the bar. The bar is in the center with the fountain,
Okay.
which people seem to just be getting cups for and just having at it.
Aldrich's
Stars down here?
No,
Oh, okay.
Aldrich's
I did not follow.
Okay.
No, you're in the lounge, I thought, unless you followed.
I didn't follow you out when you ran away.
Yeah, they're heading that way.
Well, yeah, that's Aramis just entered the lounge, so you would be there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm further in then.
Aramis
Aldrich-
is going to give you a bunch of nonsensical hand signals that to her mean a great deal, but to you probably mean nothing.
Can I roll a perception on that?
Roll insight, because it's
Insight.
understanding
Okay.
the key of your
Yeah.
companion.
Yeah, I probably have no fucking clue. It's gonna be a 9.
I feel like understanding the psyche of Aramis requires at least a nat 20.
Yeah.
Aldrich is going to go to the first bar.
The
And-
original bar.
The original bar.
The wonderfully manicured tiefling is still there.
And he's going to ask her for their strongest beverage.
Just in general, the strongest.
Yes. Not one that let me specify. One that won't make me drunk, but will definitely improve charismatic nature.
She looks you up and down and goes, I'm not a miracle worker.
I'm not asking for a miracle. I'm simply It's like Aldrich's been in whorehouses before, but he's not used to like being in them while trying to work, and so he's just like
Normally, if you got attention, it just meant you had an easier night.
yeah. Now, currently, it's just my life is getting harder, and it's not the fun way.
Something's getting harder.
Boom, chicka, wow, wow.
You want to loosen up? I'm sure I could make you something.
Yes, please.
And she gets to work making you a mixed beverage. And before putting it into a cup and putting it in front of you, she just simply says, your tab covered it. So you did pay a little extra.
Okay. I'm going to like in one of those old spy films, Aldrich's like going to take the beverage and just down it in one big gulp, set the bar or the drink back on the bar, and just kind of mutter to himself, I guess time to get to work. And then head off back to the lounge in the back. Do I notice any effects of the alcohol?
Give me a constitution.
Hell
roll.
yes. So waiting for it.
Just a roll or a saving roll?
Saving, yeah.
Okay.
So you can handle your alcohol.
12 plus 1 for 13.
You don't feel drunk or anything. You just feel like that eased you up a little bit.
Okay.
It kind of wanted.
Okay. Here's a question. Do I notice any potential arcane effects to the drink?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, this is gonna suck. 13. No bonuses.
You don't think so.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll head to the back lounge and up to the bugbear that's manning the bar back there.
He's not manning the bar, he's just standing at it with a pair of what look to be bodyguards. There is light security at this place, but not a lot.
Then
Bound.
I'll go up to him and ask if he knows where I could potentially get a fix.
Give me... You are lying. Because you have ulterior motives for what you're trying to do. So give me a deception roll.
I'm gonna be right back and use the bathroom.
12 plus 2.
We'll
or
get
14.
to combat while you're gone. What'd you say it was?
12 plus 2 for 14.
Hey, my friend. You not like the merchandise I've got displayed around for you?
No, sir. The ladies and men are all. Are there men here also?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I said all races and
Yeah.
genders.
Shapes and sizes and everything.
The ladies and men here are very fine. In fact, you have a very wonderful establishment. I just need a different kind of fix, and I'm going to scratch at my neck.
Give me, since you're adding a little to it, a performance check to see if it improves the information you're getting.
14 plus 2?
Well, I don't deal in that sort of thing. But I think I know someone who might.
Is he here at the moment?
He might be, but I'm gonna need to see some proof I can trust you.
I'm back.
In that state, when he says that, Aldrich is going to reach into his bag and pull out 50 gold pieces. Is that enough proof for trust, sir?
He nods to one of the two bodyguards standing next to him, and they move to take the gold from you. Do you hand it over to them?
Yes.
You wait right here and get comfortable.
Yes, sir, and I'll find a I'll go find that orc woman who is interested in me and sit at her table.
She looks down at you as you sit and just finally got a nerve or two together.
Yes, darling, I wasn't here for a fix of you, but well, my companion was so excited to make sure that I have some fun.
Suffice it to say, she has already been paid. And so everyone else watches as Aldrich essentially starts getting a lap dance from this burly orc woman.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh, no, ma'am. And Aldrich's going to reach into his pack and pull out a deck of cards. You want to play some cards?
She gives you a very confused look before saying, "You do know what kind of establishment you're in?"
Yes, but this gets my rocks off more than, well, that.
She now looks at you insulted. Oh, I see.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a gambler, darling.
I will take my goods elsewhere. And she walks away from you.
You see, I like braids over looks.
Aldrich's just very much trying to feel normal and is not like feeling normal at all.
Aldrich is now alone at a table without even his companions. It's everyone else currently.
Did I see the interaction with the bugbear?
Yes.
Okay. You first, Star. You were saying something.
I was just gonna say, 'cause, like, the last thing that kind of happened with me was like the hand signals from Aramis. So after not understanding that, like, I still looking at Aramis, like, I take my Rocky Talkie out and gesture and be like, Aramis, I apologize. I need to brush up on my hand signals. What was that?
He takes her walkie-talkie out. But it is a common a common form of speak. I was letting you know that I am currently in character right now, and although you both left, you can do your own thing, but I've got a plan here, and I've zeroed in. Vidania's locked in as well.
Okay, I got it.
And she just puts the walkie-talkie away.
Star does the same.
Any sort of plan?
Aramis is going to look very awkwardly for like a glass or a cup or whatever, because he said people were getting drinks from the fountain, right?
Yes.
Okay, are there any cups or glasses around?
Yes.
Um,
But there be some that are made available. There are both glasses, mugs, horns.
oh, she'll definitely take one of the horns and then use that, and then kind of like lean a bit casually against the fountain, and then look at Vidania, and then make like a head motion and eyes towards the bugbear. And with her other free hand that's kind of like closer to her to the side of her body, she's gonna start doing a bunch of other hand signals.
And is there a way that Vidania is specifically meant to interpret these?
That's our target. We need to get information out of him now.
Aldrich's just like vividly confused at what Aramis is doing, just like, oh, okay.
The bugbear at this point departs, heading up the stairs to assumably get the person that Aldrich is seeking. At this point, you probably also look over at Aldrich and see the whole interaction he has with the orc woman who storms away.
He successfully got a table that was empty.
She's gonna chug the horde and then just kind of like toss it to the side, not even looking to where it lands, and then make a bunch of panicked hand signals at Vidania, and then go over to Aldrich. But like casually, like, you know, in movies where like they sit a bit apart but they're still talking to each other, trying to make it seem like they're not together.
You're sitting like facing the other way at the table behind Aldrich, type of.
Yes, absolutely. Aldrich.
What?
What happened? Why did he leave?
He's going to go get Ace. What happened with you? Why are you acting strange?
Well, because I saw him leaving, and I thought we lost our chance. I was panicking. Let me notify Vidania, and she's gonna start doing more hand signals towards Vidania's direction.
Vidania, who was listening to you, starts doing hand signals back on wanting to know what your next plan is.
Why is she the only one that understands and you guys don't?
Because we weren't there! We went in the establishment because that's what we're here for.
So she's the master of fingers.
You know what? This is true. She truly is.
Wait. Star, where did you come from?
I'd like to think
Rocky
Star's
Talk,
standing
you
there just looking from a distance.
And then Aldrich's gonna be like, oh, right. Do you want to play cards while we wait?
Not particularly.
He's going to put this deck of cards away. No, he's going to start playing solitaire at his table.
Does he bet against himself?
No, it's just solitaire. There's no betting.
He's playing with himself.
As we always knew,
Goes to whorehouse, plays with self.
Maybe that's what he likes.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, that's a thing.
the master of fingers? Yes, Les. Vidania's the master of fingers.
How many other people are in this lounge area?
Are workers being kept separate from patrons, or do you mean both?
Both.
Total, there's probably, not counting the party, there's probably like 15 people in here.
Okay.
5 patrons and probably 10 or so workers.
So then,
So probably like 6 or 7 of the dancers, the 2 bodyguards.
So are we going to engage in him here, or are we going to follow him outside of the establishment? I don't want people getting hurt.
I think I'm going to see if we can try and get him to go outside. One, because a lot of women are eyeing me, and I don't like being a simple piece of meat. At least not while trying to work.
Oh, come on. I could see that you like it a little bit.
Patrick is going to blush.
At
Right.
this point, you do see coming back down the stairs both the owner of this establishment and Ace Conrad.
I don't know how we'll take care of the owner, but I think we could isolate Ace pretty easily. If he
How far is
agrees.
How far is Vidania from
us? She is now at the fountain.
Okay.
Also watching, and she's frantically making hand gestures, hoping that Aramis sees them, that he is coming down the stairs.
Okay. Aramis will like give like a nod and lock in, and then look to. What is Star doing?
Just kind of watching this interaction from a distance.
Is Star getting a lap dance?
Is Star giving one?
Aramis is gonna.
No.
Aramis is gonna say, quick, Star, get into character. Pretend we are here together.
Alright, so Star saunters over to Aramis.
And Aramis. Oh, go ahead, you first.
And kind of just like throws her arm around her and just like, "Hey, baby."
And Aramis will do her best mewing face.
Oh my gosh.
And she's just gonna try and look as if they're not paying any attention to the transaction that's about to happen.
Sure enough, Darshank, Ace, and the 2 bodyguards all go to Uldric's table. The human, Ace Conrad, sits directly in front of you, as well as Darshank. One of the bodyguards is standing just behind them, and one of the bodyguards is standing blocking your way out of the booth.
Shit.
So, heard you wanted my expertise?
Yes, sir. A friend of mine gave me a taste, and, well, I like more. But, well, and Eldric's going kind of eye around the room. A lot of these women here, though very pretty, seem to see me as a piece of meat. So, where could I potentially find you that's not here?
They're paid to look at people that way. Ah. They better. They know it's good for them. Also, you can only find me here. People want my head around here. You think I'm leaving the one place I'm safe? No. The guard have been staking out this place a while. But of course, so long as I'm around so many innocents, they don't want something on their hands. Sits back very relaxed.
Aldrich is fuck. Okay. So, how much for just one? And he's going to scratch at his neck.
And you seem way too nervous. Go ahead and roll another deception check.
Do I have inspiration at the moment? I need to check.
Low rolling knight.
I'm going to use inspiration to redo that roll. Hold up, I need to fix things. Yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration to redo that roll. How does an 11 plus 2 do?
Ace kind of leans forward looking at you. Now you keep looking around all nervous. You keep scratching at your neck and everything, but I know my product pretty well, and you aren't exactly showing any of the signs that my product leads.
My buddy said he got it from Ace. I don't know who it was, and so I did some looking around. I'm assuming you're Ace.
I am Ace Contract, but I don't know. There's been a lot of talk about some Dragonborn that's been rolling into the city. Talking a lot of good work. Say, Shank, you know any Dragonborn in the city? You don't see them this far inland, do you? And he leans very close towards you.
Aldrich's going to pull out 100 gold. Look, I just want to fix.
And I want to see what a Dragonborn looks like after this.
Oh shit.
With that,
Roll for initiative.
he's going to cast a spell, and we are going to roll to initiative.
Hell yeah.
I was getting ready to just start casting something. I was like,
Yeah,
I sense this is going wrong. I'm ready. I should have just piped in and done it.
Yeah, I'm over here like
Well, I'm probably going last. This fucking dice, man.
We'll see. I'm rolling real bad
Not a
today.
good night.
1 + 1 for 2.
Thank you, God. There is one, I think. 19 plus 2 for initiative.
Jeez.
Alright, get those all into dice rolls.
Okay, though.
Oh, Star, you poor.
I'm you know what? I'm kind of okay with going last.
That is
It might be beneficial.
especially when you're like a casting person. Going last can be kind of nice.
A casting person who has the particular set of tricks that I now have up my sleeve that I can't wait to unveil. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I forgot everybody got their new subclasses.
Yeah, it's gonna get fun. We get to see all kinds of cool stuff from everybody.
Making sure I have all my stat blocks together, and then I'll roll my initiative.
Can they all roll zeros? Is that a thing?
Yeah, can we just have a 0
That'd be
die?
crazy.
I mean, I know I said I'm okay with going last, but I would be okay with not going last too.
What if Aramis flashes a titty?
How quick does your armor unstrap?
God damn it, you're right.
No. Oh no! I put my arms around it. I can help unstrap that real quick.
I actually
The way this night has gone is interesting. I just want to say that.
Listen, this is like what you told me. You put us in a brothel. Of course, things were gonna get weird.
Spirit, while you're rolling dice for initiative, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I know I leveled up and I now have my dragon spirit thing. Can I roll to whether or not it activates on its own or not?
No, that's something you have to take an action to activate, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I guess the better question is, I'm trying to see, because like Aldrich doesn't really know why it activates. I think is the thing.
Yeah, but I'm not like changing the way the class works to give it randomness.
Fair enough.
The class is the class.
Fair
you
enough.
had your moment. Wow, some of my rolls were really good, and some of them were kind of like the party.
Sweet.
I'm so excited to use all of this new stuff.
Aldrich's gonna have a very bad night in a moment.
Did you have any recommended battle music that you would like us to hear?
No.
Okay.
I forgot I was gonna do that on one of my days off, and then every day off I had this week I had to work.
Oh,
Except my
okay, no
birthday, and I didn't work on anything on that day.
It's
Literally, more people quit my department.
It's funny because Aldrich's sitting down currently.
Yeah, and you're also getting blasted by a spell to start combat.
I'm not gonna lie, every time the moment that you said this outlaw's name, I was just thinking of the game Ace Combat. And so that's the name that I put in my notes. This
Do you want
section is Ace Combat.
Do you want to know what I named this side quest?
Please tell me.
Breaking Condrat.
Okay.
That's what's written into my notes. Oh, that's a 6, okay. Wow, I really did roll horribly on a lot of these.
One of those nights.
Yeah, everyone's low.
All the rolls.
It's gonna be a slap fight of a combat session.
Yeah, I'm really worried about how my rolls are gonna go.
Everyone's just whiffing left and right.
I mean, my dice have mostly been crits, just the wrong kind.
I'm just entirely panicking. I haven't rolled terribly. Like, there's definitely been a handful of low rolls, but
I'm gonna blame my latest initiative roll being so poorly because I'm just so into the playing up, hanging off of Aramis that
you would
I
distract.
just didn't even realize the combat started or something.
Yeah, Aramis definitely falters for a bit because of how quickly you got into character.
Oh yeah, because you went over and joined, and you're both right there, but also you gotta uncurl from each other.
It's just the way this has been going. It's like there's so many hot characters around Aramis that she's constantly. I'm feeling so many things.
This entire campaign is actually just one of those romancy sitcoms where it's all just about who Aramis is gonna date.
It's Everybody Loves Aramis, yeah.
It's not Aldrich. I can give you that. It's not Aldrich.
Oh.
Speaking of Aldrich, you take
400 points of get fucked damage.
Realization has just hit. That's just the manifesting dragon ores. Oh wait, no, I have to. Okay, no, I still have to use it. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Aldrich, you take 5 points of fire damage to the face. Don't you have resistance to that?
I do have resistance to fire.
Nice.
Then you take 3 points instead.
Okay.
Anytime a number is not perfectly cut in half, we use the higher.
Fair enough.
So it becomes 3. Which will also count when you guys attack things with resistance. You know, everyone wants to be flashy. And then the person going first in the initiative order is the thug directly next to you. I'm sorry, Aldrich, they rolled a natural 20. You did so well on initiative.
That's fine.
He says as he deducts the damage he's already taken. That's fine.
Well, I also have to uncheck the inspiration, right? Okay. Yep. Nope. This is fine. This is fine.
You know what's even worse, Aldrich, is that you're the only one technically that they know.
Yeah. Until someone else
undercover.
acts, people are only attacking Aldrich.
Yep. This is fine.
Aldrich dies before our turns come up. We just casually just walk out together.
I know we're just embraced on this couch and behind us. You just hear a bunch of stabbing sounds.
Since I'm not going to really need my notes for this, I'll just sit down and change the scene to this, and I'll just add to my notes, Aldrich gets fucked. Not the fun
Aldrich
way.
just looks back at the table behind him at two Buddhas. And he dies. Alright, this thing's gonna make 2 mace attacks at Aldrich. Let's see if they hit. One is a 17, the other is a 6.
One of them hits.
21.
Wait, becomes a what?
I want to.
They become a 10 and a 21 with their additives.
One of them hits.
Yeah.
I should have done this on the nat 20, and I'm so sorry, but I'm technically right behind Aldrich, right?
Seating wise, yes.
Would I be able to use a reaction to use fighting style interception and reduce the incoming damage of the hit that lands?
Sure, I would say that would mark you as a combatant, because they would be like, oh shit, this person's like helping him. But I would say, like, because you're back to back with him, as we described, you could, like, I feel like you would almost be like pushing Star away slightly and then just reaching back with your shield.
Yeah, I wanna help out.
With the mace attack?
Yeah, you're going to take less damage.
Yay!
You know.
I should have done it on the D20, but I totally blanked out and forgot that I had it.
I think you not doing it on the fire attack that hits me is fine.
Plus, it kind of makes sense in that you might not have noticed that attack was going to be coming.
Yeah.
Like, a surprise attack, technically, so I don't know that I would have allowed it, because you were facing a different direction, so you wouldn't have had a sort of, like, notice.
Okay,
if you were
cool.
the same direction and it was a surprise attack, I probably would have been like, yeah, no, you could try to get your reflexes in there. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, let's see what I can reduce.
See what
it.
reduces.
That is going to be a total of 6.
So, luckily, Aramis is able to wrap her arm around and get the shield in the way. The shield itself is still moved by the mace and bonks Aldrich in the face for 1 point of bludgeoning damage. So you still take 1 point of damage, but it is reduced by 6.
Okay.
Is going to be the thug's turn.
How many of them went before me?
Well, I'm looking to make sure that there aren't anything else I can do.
Oh God.
But I'm going to leave that. Yeah, now it is your turn.
My turn?
End their turn.
Alright, let me see. 1 second. Let me get some music up. What's the barroom?
4 points of damage.
What's the barroom brawl song from Arcane? That's when everything went wrong.
I don't remember.
Look, I gotta get in the mindset of we're literally in a. Yeah.
It's not quite a ball,
but yeah.
You could go with the intro song.
Yeah. So I'm currently sitting.
You are presently seated.
How are they all just kind of surrounding me? Like, if I were to try and get up, would I be able to get up and stand?
You can stand where you are.
Okay. I'm going to stand up.
You're kind of trapped in a booth, but you can, like, basically stand on your seat.
I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to manifest Dragon Aura.
Ooh.
All instinct kicking in Aldrich's hamster brain.
Yep. I'm going to describe it. For those who are noticing me, a electric draconic shaped aura starts to envelop me in my upper body. I'm going to try and grab at Ace and slam his head into the table.
So are you trying to grapple him?
Would that be counting as a grapple?
If you want to take hold of him, keep him from doing.
I'm going to do an unarmed strike with the intention of grappling.
Are you making an unarmed strike, or are you grappling?
So unarmed strike. When you make a melee attack that involves using your body to deal.
I'm just making sure you are grappling.
Yes.
Or at least.
Yes. I think I still do damage.
Attack. Yeah. Roll your attack, and then we'll roll to see if you're able to grapple him.
17 plus 4.
That should hit. Where's my paper? There it is. Yes, that hits.
So the target must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw. DC equals to 8 plus proficiency plus strength, or as the grappled condition.
So what is it?
Is that my strength, or is that my strength? My strength would be
your actions use your stats, yes.
Okay, so it'd be an 8 plus proficiency bonus and strength, which would be 2, plus strength, which would be 15.
All right.
So,
really
a 25?
But you're adding your modifier.
Oh, okay, so it would be,
modified. Good lord.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So it'd be a 12 then, I think.
Alright. Ooh, he rolled a 16.
Can it be a 25 instead?
Did you roll damage for your attack already?
I have not rolled damage.
Go ahead and do that. You do still put the hood on him.
Yeah. Damage for the unarmed strike is I want to tack on the dragon's bite on top of it.
Gotcha.
So damage for unarmed strike is 1d6 plus 2. 4 plus Dragon's Claw would be 1d6 plus 2. 4 plus 7 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9.
So what's the total damage you did? 9?
Total damage would be 9.
Gotcha.
Good hit.
And
Good hit.
And when I do this, I'm going to say, I just wanted a fix.
Fixing up something. Alright, do you end your turn then?
I think I'm going to bonus action, unarmed strike, and try and shove away the one that attacked me to my side.
You're hoping to push them.
Yes.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Does a 12 plus 4 hit?
Yes.
Shove is target must succeed on a strength/dex check. DC 8 plus the same as grapple, so it'd be a 12.
It would be ironic if the stronger character failed. I would laugh at that. They rolled a natural 20.
Goddamn.
Like shoving a brick wall.
Man's a rock. Damage would be 4 plus 2.
You do that thing where you try to shove against this guy, you move slightly back. You're still occupying the same space, but it was like a little sibling.
Gotcha. Here's a
You
question.
said 4 damage?
4 plus 2, would Dragon Claw
4 plus 2,
activate with this also? Because it's all my unarmed strikes.
Yeah, I would say you can still activate it with this.
Okay, so 4 plus 2, plus 3.
9, again. You really like that number.
Them's good hits, brother.
I'm just going to note them in the rolls. Both damage attacks went 9.
Now I'm assuming you use...
Yep, that's my turn.
Gotcha.
Especially because I can't really move past anybody without taking opportunity attacks.
Well, we're going to start with a reaction as you do suffer one. Conjat decides he needs a rebuttal and activates Hellish Rebuke.
Fun.
Oh.
He extends his reaction for this turn. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. You will have a chance to make it 1/4 damage, because if you're successful, you still have resistance to fire.
Okay. Question, because no, he succeeded against his grapple. Never mind, ignore me. So, what do I have to make?
Dexterity saving throw. Simply tell me the number. I will let you know if you pass it.
9 plus 4.
You do not. You will take full damage. You're 1 point off.
God damn it.
Yeah, you genuinely were close. But you will be able to half the damage still, whatever the total ends up. First roll is a 7. Second roll was a 2, luckily. So that becomes a 9. So you take 5 points of fire damage. You're burning a lot for a dragon burn.
We really like 9s tonight.
We do! Oh my gosh! I just realized that. We are rolling low. I mean, I rolled 2d10s and didn't even get max for 1d10. So, you got off lucky on that one.
Yeah.
Sadly, it's now also Ace Contrast's turn. Let's see here.
What does he... Does Hellish Rebuke have him say anything? Or is it just a thing?
Oh, here, let me check if it has a vocal element.
I think you just point at the person who hurt you, right?
Yeah, you point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames.
Gotcha. I was just curious, because a rebuke is like, kind of like a rebuttal, so my brain's like, does that have a vocal element?
Hellish rebuttal.
Is he speaking in Infernal at me?
You just want to respond in Infernal?
Maybe.
Starting at his turn, we'll look through his spell list. How do I want to kill Uldric?
Fuck.
I'd rather die than serve time!
Ridiculous.
No, instead, he is going to cast... First off, he's going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Fuck.
Upping his armor class. He chants a few words under his breath, clasps his hands, and a sort of energy pulses out as ethereal armor appears over his clothing. Giving him a little bit of protection against the people who are giving him a bunch of owies. Let me double check. I know how much his armor class. Let me just search in my app real quick. Mage armor. There we go. Okay, I wanted to double check that it is an action, and it is. They've used an action and a reaction. I mean, yeah, an action and a reaction. Do I have any bonus actions open to me? Don't think so. All right, now. Yeah, so I think you're going to... Ooh, I could do that.
Why? All these oohs and ahs!
I don't have any more reactions, or else I'd help. Sorry.
Things are going well, so I think that'll just be... He'll charge that with his action. And end his turn. And then, luckily, everyone's favorite spellcaster goes next.
Finger Blaster!
Vidania, who is the furthest away, open up her character sheet. She's gonna go next, and she decides that she doesn't want to accidentally hit anyone in this fine establishment with one of her spells on accident. So you see her go over to the nearest wall and walk straight up it, casting Spider Climb.
I
Broke Aldrich.
She's going to get a vantage point.
You know, Vidania doesn't cease to amaze me with the things she does. I just can't help but process it. It's like, huh.
And then she's going to hex Ace Conrad.
Thank you,
As a
Vidania.
action.
Thank
She's
you,
not gonna
Vidania.
attack him yet, but she does place a curse upon the man.
Thank you, Vidania.
And what's hex do you do again?
She places a curse on a creature that she can see. Until the spell ends, she can deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to them.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a bonus action since I used an action to use Spider Climb to not worry
Right.
about people
Right.
being in between her and the party in the fight. So I'm just going to activate that with a bonus action. Spells. She used her spell slots. That's it. All two of them. And she will end her turn. And now it is Aramis,
Hey.
who has spent a reaction so far.
Am I able to get to Ace Condrat without opportunity of attacks?
He is seated across from Aldrich, so both thugs would get opportunity of attacks on you.
Okay.
Because they're the outside.
Okay. I want to. If there's one like to the right, I guess in front of me to the right. Would there be one there?
Well, technically, they're behind you. Once you turn
behind
up,
me.
there will be one immediately in front of you because there's the one that was bludgeoning Aldrich next to him.
Okay, then that one, the one that I turn around to immediately. I'm going to activate my enchantment, and I'm gonna use my.
I think I have an idea on how I'm going to get more space to move and maneuver.
Technically, is
I think I have an
Aldrich
idea.
is in front of me now. He's within line of sight now. Yeah.
Yes, he is
Okay,
within line of sight.
I missed.
Depending on
and I might.
how your vision is, Vidania might be in line of sight.
Oh, true. So that is a 6 + 5 for an 11. Does that miss the thug?
You only rolled an 11?
Yeah. It hits?
Yeah.
Oh, sick! Okay, so that is one charge down.
Also, you can use charges after your attack hits. I don't mind that.
Okay, alright, good to
You
know.
only have 3. Might as well make sure they get used.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna use my glitter die.
I think
That
what
is
I'm going to
actual
do
shit
is,
dice.
if there's nobody...
Both of my dice are 1s. So, I did 4 damage from the short sword, and then 1 extra lightning damage.
If there's nobody on the other side of where
Yeah,
Ace is, I think I'm going to try and flip
5
over
damage.
Ace using Step with the Wind.
And I
Because it
don't-
says you can take disengage.
as a bonus
You can take
action, I don't
the
think
dash
there's anything
action
else.
as a
Actually, you know
bonus
what?
action, or
As a bonus
expend
action,
one
I want to
focus
use,
point to use both disengage
Fey
and
Hospitality.
dash as
Menacing?
bonus action.
And I want to give Aldrich 1d6 + 2 temporary HP. And I imagine it goes by Kirby rules. So we give a quick smooch, and you gain 7 temporary hit points, Aldrich.
Aldrich is going to blush, but not turn your direction.
She doesn't actually do that. She doesn't actually kiss out. But yeah, you get 7.
Could you imagine Aramis being so bold?
And that's it for my turn.
So I'm getting 7 temp.
Yeah, 7 temporary.
W.
Heck yeah. I think that was a good round.
Yeah,
you,
now. I'll be right back.
You healed Aldrich a bit.
Yeah, essentially healed me for all the damage I've taken.
Yeah, because luckily not all the rolls have been too high.
Okay,
Some of them have been kind of low. The one next up in the order is the other thug. I hate to target Aramis after Aramis leaves, but I'm targeting Aramis after Aramis leaves. We're going to make 2 attack rolls at advantage because they are also within 5 feet of the other thug. Okay, I think I recall Aramis's armor class being rather high, so even with the advantage. Only one of the attacks hit. Wow. I rolled 4 times and get to roll damage once. What a pity. I mean, that's so great, guys. It's going so well.
I love how you're like, I'm pretty sure Aramis is tanky, so this is definitely only 1 hit.
Yeah, I was like, even with advantage, I might not even hit. Oh, Aramis, it's so good to hear from you again. Take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oops. The person was able to make both attacks at advantage because of being within 5 feet of their ally, and I still only hit you once.
Aramis flashes like a 2D character during invincibility frames.
Alright, both thugs are attacking Aramis. That is all for that one's turn. They did multi-attack.
Bring it. Hit me!
Is that a taunt? Are you taunting as a reaction?
No. I don't have any more for this whole round.
I'm kidding.
Now it is the owner of this establishment. He's going to calmly stand up from the table and book it for the stairway.
I love that.
They get about halfway across the room. They're right about the fountain. So it's your turn.
Like that they calmly get up.
All right.
Yeah, no, I imagine them just stand up, push off from the table and everything, maybe even adjust themselves, and then book into a stairway.
That's great.
Do I have a clean line of sight on the one trying to escape?
He's not.
I would say in the commotion, probably.
Okay. All right. Well,
He's running a different direction.
I am gonna point at him with 2 fingers and cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's 12 plus 4 for a 16 to hit.
$12 plus 4 for a 16 does hit.
Okay, so this is 4d6. 3, 2. That's 8 plus 1. It's gonna be 9 fucking damage.
Hell yeah,
Don't you
dude.
do a spell where it's like, oh, I'm rolling so many dice, and then you're like, I ended up with a single digit at the end of it.
Yeah.
That's still good though, because don't we get advantage on him now?
Yes, it does. It does leave advantage on him as well. That was my main action. Now for my bonus action,
Smaug, you're right. You really like 9 today.
I am going to activate one of my starry forms. So you guys are going to see Star begin to glow with this like ethereal light, and you're going to see like constellations and stars start to appear on her body, and you're going to see a constellation that looks very much like an archer.
That's sick.
That's
Yes,
awesome.
It is very sick. And upon activating this,
And this has I feel that your entire body glows.
Star hurls a luminous arrow. So fingers same position, but now with the other hand making like a drawing motion.
That's awesome.
Yeah, another ranged spell attack. Let's see. Fuck, that's not gonna hit. Jesus. 4 + 4 for 8.
That does in fact miss.
Or wait.
Don't you get advantage?
I was gonna say I have advantage actually. Hold on.
Oh yeah,
because I hit it with the other one. Yeah.
Just now.
Yeah.
Even though
on.
it just happened, the
okay,
effect.
All right. Yep. Never mind. We're
roll
hitting.
Again.
Yep. We're hitting. That's a 13 + 4 for 17.
There you go. You do hit. Roll your damage.
We're doing it, guys. We're killing an innocent man.
That is a D8.
I'm stretching the word innocent right now, but
Yeah, he's not innocent.
we're killing a fleeing man, a non-combatant.
We're killing somebody who's not our target.
All right, that's gonna do.
Aldrich
7
just cares
damage.
which one he's getting paid for.
That's a good fucking round, dude.
Mm-hmm. That is a really good round. They're still alive. They are now limping as they try to still make it to the stairs. But they are not looking good. Now it's the other thug's turn. Who doesn't like that the person he was bludgeoning seems to be fine now, thanks to a bit of healing. So they're going to try to bludgeon Aldrich some more. They also get to roll at advantage because Kondrat is within 5 feet of Aldrich. Don't you love pact tactics? Aldrich, does a 17 hit?
You know it! The aura doesn't give me bonus armor class, sadly.
At least the other one missed. So it is just 1 attack's worth of damage. You will take... Oh, nice, I rolled a 1. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh no, how will you survive?
Bludgeoning.
Okay.
That person ends his turn. It is now your turn again.
My turn?
You're stuck between Kondrat and Brick Wall Man.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to start. And I'm going to expend a key point to do Step with the Wind. You can take the dash action as a bonus action or expend 1 focus point to take both disengage and dash actions as bonus action. And your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Fancy.
So I'm expending a key point. I'm going to call them key points even though it says focus.
Yeah, it's key. You know, I get it.
Is the spot on the other side of Ace, like behind him, open and free to be positioned in?
Yeah.
I'm going to do a somersault, or no, a front flip over the table, landing behind him.
And because of your action, do you negate attack of opportunity?
It gives me the disengage. I don't know what disengage does, so...
You can use disengage to, like, basically enter a combat with them.
Mm-hmm. I get disengage and dash actions as a bonus.
Yeah, normally disengage would be an action, which is why it's like you have to disengage to safely kind of move away from a target.
Mm-hmm.
That's why attack of opportunity mostly comes up from people wanting to keep their action.
Yep.
But you used it as a bonus action, so you are now behind Ace Conjure.
That's dope.
I'm going to then expend another key point to Flurry of Blows him, making 2 unarmed strikes as bonus actions. Can I roll these with advantage, since I'm behind him now?
No, because he knows you're there.
Okay.
It's not like a attack or anything.
Fair enough.
Plus, like, his armor class is mostly being supplied by mage armor.
That's fair.
His back still has armor.
That's fair. I just wanted to ask. So,
on advantage and inspiration and everything.
You're the one who gave us inspiration. Do you want me to roll them both as one roll or separate?
I'll let you pick since it is your style. Which would you prefer doing for these?
Knowing my
we have discussed that before.
Yeah, knowing my luck, I kind of want to roll them separate.
Then you may roll them separately. It's how I would prefer to do it. So
the first one is an 11 plus 4. Does that hit?
Yes. He has a 15 armor class. I'll just tell you that.
Okay.
Got a flurry of blows, this man.
I'm gonna roll both the strikes.
Establishment.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll both the strikes and then we'll roll damage. If that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It just means I can subtract all the damage at once anyways. It's more convenient.
A 12 plus 4 for a second.
Here you go. Well, your 2 damages.
Here's a question to you, because this is the first time this has come up. Do you want to count the Dragon's Bite proccing on these? It says any unarmed strike.
Yeah, no, these are still your unarmed strikes.
Okay. So, first blow is 5 plus 2, and then 4 plus 2. So 11? No. 5 plus 2 is 7, plus 4 is 11, plus 2 is 13. 13.
13, now your damage. I mean, your dragon thing.
No, I rolled both of them together. So that's 13 total. That's 13 total for the first strike.
13 total damage. You got it.
Damn.
Is he still standing?
Yes.
Okay. 3 plus 2, 2 3s plus 2s, which is 12 for the second hit.
You got it.
Those are some hits, man.
Oh, and that's just my bonus action. Wait a minute, because that was Flurry of Blows. Oh God.
Actually, didn't you use your bonus action already?
You did.
Oh, does that not count? Oh, that doesn't. That was
because you already used your bonus action.
You're right. You're right.
So you wouldn't have been able to Flurry of Blows.
You're right.
Rewind.
I was just going to make an unarmed strike. So do you want to just take away that 12 then?
I'll use the first one.
Yeah.
I'll just use the first one for simplicity.
Yep. My bad. I forgot about that. I was like, I have all these tools at my disposal.
Got hungry with power.
Look. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's good. That's
Still a pretty good turn. You avoided one combatant. You're now flanking, and you dealt a solid chunk of damage.
Yep.
Will that be all?
I still have my movement. If I were to move, would I provoke a attack of opportunity after attacking?
I
did use disengage to sit down and get behind him, so that's the reason I ask.
Yeah, in this instance, I would say I would let you move.
Okay, I'm going to position myself behind the bodyguard that was flailing at me.
Okay, so the one that originally attacked you.
Yeah. Because I think that would maybe break line of sight with Kondrak even further, a tiny bit, maybe. I don't know.
You could go around, but you would pass the guard that Aramis is fighting, and that would have an attack of opportunity.
Okay, then I'm just going to stay behind Kondrak then.
Okay.
Force him to have to turn around to hit me.
And Kondrat's turn is next.
I imagine while I'm screaming at him, or while I'm hitting him, screaming at him, give me my fix!
You wanna fix this! And he's going to turn around and fireball the space behind you.
Uh-oh.
He loves fire.
Go figure, average magic user has a bunch of fire spells.
Boy, I love being a Dragonborn.
At least your kind of Dragonborn is convenient.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? You make an excellent point. I do have one other spell in my arsenal with a different damage type.
Fuck.
I couldn't do anything about Rebuke's damage type. That's just always gonna be fire.
This is why you don't talk, people. This is why... what I'm taking from this is don't talk during the DM's turn.
What are the rules for that one? Ah! My app froze. Why I don't like apps. What was that?
I'm thinking is this spell a projectile?
Sadly for you, I don't think that mindset's going to help you much.
Nope, I don't think so either. Aldrich's over here just thinking, how do I mitigate damage? How do I mitigate damage?
Can you imagine arguing with someone about whether or not fireball is a projectile?
Yeah, I can. It's dumb. It's a dumb argument because, yes, it's a projectile, but I don't think it's doing bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. Unless, as you throw in a rock.
Cone of cold on your ass.
Ah!
That was a good noise.
That was pretty solid. Yeah. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Does a 14 plus 1 pass?
Ooh, you hit the number you needed. You needed a 15.
It's a little cocked, so I took the lower, because the cocking had it between 14 and 20.
You're all gonna be able to half this damage. Let me collect my 8d8 now. I love rolling 8d8. Anytime you roll the amount of dice that are also on the die, it's just pleasant.
Wait, 8d8?
Yeah, hold on, wait a second.
8d8.
That bitch. Oh, fuck.
You could still potentially die.
Huh, we really trying to one-shot people out here.
He is a strong warlock, dude.
It's not Warlock, but he did just use up his remaining spells. On a higher level one.
Oh, Hellish Rebuke isn't just only for warlocks?
Some others get it.
Oh, sick. I didn't know that.
I didn't assume Warlock with that. I just
tieflings have Hellish Rebuke too.
Yeah,
yeah, naturally they get it.
I didn't assume Warlock, I just assumed Caster, and Brain went, you die first. I don't like casters.
This is a boss for sure.
Remember, this was supposed to be a side quest.
The damage added up to 22, you take 11 points of cold damage.
It's not bad. Are you still alive?
Yeah! If you didn't give me that temp HP, I wouldn't be.
Fuck. Okay, that's good to know.
I was really hoping I would get to make someone make some death saving throws.
That's so mean.
Spell.
Oh.
I mean, you're the one with all the potions, right?
Do I have potions? Oh, I do. Right.
Buy all of the potions of healing, I think.
Can you imagine if he had a cold resistance?
I took necrotic because I had a feeling that the big bad, Lexus guy would be actually fighting and casting necrotic. Okay. I didn't think he'd just run away.
Alright, that is Ace's turn. Now, Vidania. He's gonna try to help take care of the dying Aldrich by targeting the person who's making him do the dying. Going to attempt to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Blast.
And that's a hit. My D10. Where'd that wander to? There we go.
He's hexed too, huh?
Yeah!
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Rolled a 9. Now I'm rolling the hex damage. I like how at first Aldrich was getting burned, then his burns were healed, and now he's cold.
When you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down.
Wow, Vidania accidentally targets Aldrich. This is kind of weird. Man.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
They take 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
And they take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, am I taking it?
No.
No.
Conrad is taking it.
I was
Up
like,
the ass, as he is now barely, he is teetering on his feet.
okay. When you said now Aldrich takes this, I was like, wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, no, I just felt like giving you a heart attack.
yeah, you did.
Aramis, you're up.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Batter up.
How does the guy right in front of me look? The thug.
The one that was originally attacking Uldrick, or the one that came over to attack you?
I think, didn't you say there was one directly in front of me? I think that's the one that came over to hit
The
me.
one you were fighting.
Yeah.
He's the same one that was initially hitting Uldrick. There's just now also one next to you.
Okay.
The one that was originally fighting Uldrick, he's bloody, but he's still like on his feet.
Okay. Definitely gonna hit him.
You're going to hit
I
him.
hope you hit him for a lot.
Yeah, with short sword. Let's see. I'm not doing lightning damage on this one.
Wait, who are you hitting? I'm curious. Brains
Thug.
process. Thug. Okay.
Yeah, thug.
Okay.
That is going to be a 10 plus 5 for a 15.
You hit.
Okay,
The thugs
cool.
have particularly good armor. They're all like, you roll an 11 to hit one of the thugs and you're good.
Sick.
I also would like to note, Ace has almost killed Uldrick like twice now, and Star's still elected to attack the guy who's fleeing.
I hope she continues to be honest.
And then
He's just like, I'm sure my friends can handle that.
I'm going to
Vidania's just happy to be on this.
my damage. My damage for that hit is going to be 6 piercing damage.
All right. You pierce him real good. He now looks more haggard. He's starting to breathe heavy as he's trying to fight you.
Okay, and then the other thug, I want to activate my stone rune, which is a creature you can see. When a creature you can see ends, it has to be at the end of someone's turn. I have to use it as a reaction. Never mind.
All right, you won't do that then.
Yeah, I won't. I wanted to. It would have been sick. I'm going to use nothing. That's it. Yeah, I don't want to waste good stuff on him. Fuck it, I'm gonna use it because why not? I'm gonna activate my fire rune on the guy that I just hit. So they have to make a strength saving throw and beat 12.
Alright, if they beat a 12, does anything still happen, or is it just
They
win?
succeed. Yeah, nothing happens.
Gotcha. You have to make it 12. Well, they do have a +2, so we'll see where this goes. This is the same person that was an absolute wall of a unit when Uldrick tried pushing him.
Yeah.
You rolled a 14. What can I say?
Damn, yeah, so nothing happens. That's my fire rune. I can't use it again until I take a short rest.
Damn.
I'm gonna use my action surge. I'm gonna hit this guy again because I made him mad. I'm gonna add the damage.
Action surge.
That is a 9 plus 5 for a 14 to hit.
You hit.
What did I say? 14 to hit. And then that is going to be a D6 and then my D4. Wrong dice. There it is. Ooh, that's better. Okay, so that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of electrical damage of lightning. And that's it for my turn.
How would you like to do it?
Oh shit! So here's the thing. I know I didn't say at the beginning.
Like 13 total points of damage. You hit the number you needed.
I know I didn't say at the beginning, but can it be a non-lethal hit, even though I activated lightning? It's up to you. I'm fine either way.
I think, isn't normally the rule if magic is involved, you can't really make it non-lethal?
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Then I.
Fried this guy.
Yeah. So I give 1 slash, and I see that he's not down, and I activate my fire rune, and you could see these ethereal, like, burning shackles try to apparate and grab him, but he resists, and in my frustration, I go in for a direct stab to the fucking tummy with my sword as it's charged with lightning.
That guy got the chair.
He just...
He's now sitting where Uldrick was.
Yeah, nah, he slumps into Uldrick's previous chair, unmoving.
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
And next is the other thug that you thought about doing things to, and I don't know, for some reason he knows that. He knows you wanted to do things to him, but elected to kill his buddy. So he's just gonna try to attack you again.
Sick.
And once again, I only land one attack.
I'm so sorry, Spirit.
Advantage this time, but you did eliminate that. If I had advantage, I could have rolled again, but you killed his buddy. I also rolled minimal damage. You take 3 points of HP.
I feel bad. I'm
Guy
sorry,
whacks you on
Spirit.
the back of the head. You don't notice.
Alright.
Alright, that's that guy's turn. Now it's the guy that owns the place. He's gonna continue to the stairs. And is now at the top of the stairs, but he hasn't gone through the door yet. That's his turn. Stall, bottom of the order.
All right. Do I still have clear line of sight on him being at the top of the stairs?
You have even better line of sight on him. He's above.
Perfect. And how far is he from me?
Let's see here. He's already like about 30 feet across at the other side of the lounge.
Okay.
And then also a Pythagorean theorem amount up. We'll say, then preemptively do the math on the stick.
Okay. He's
Yeah,
within
I never
60.
did.
He's within 60.
Yeah,
He's within 60. That's all I really need to
Anytime,
know.
instead of asking me the distance, just let me know your range, and I can just tell
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
It's a quicker way of doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. The exact amount might have been better, but yeah, for my purposes, I'm mostly just focused on killing him. So, all right. So we're gonna
Well, it's not changing, so
we're launching another guiding bolt.
just tell me what your range is.
Oh, that's a 13 plus 4. So that's gonna hit. That's 120 range on that one.
120 range on Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, it's sick.
Well, that feels insane to me.
This man is
I've had
seen God
Eldritch-
twice.
I've had Eldritch Blast with that range. There's an invocation for it.
It just feels weird because like everything that I have to hit is point blank, and then you guys can just fucking hit shit 30
Spellcasting.
yards. Yeah, and then you guys can just hit things 30 yards out. I'm like, okay.
Okay. So I know from before
hit.
that hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 5, 5, 1, and another 3. So that's 14 plus 2, 16 points of damage that time.
God damn. Does he
Shit.
explode?
You said 16 points of damage?
Yep.
How would you like to do it? He could explode.
This guiding bolt goes straight through his head, and like his head explodes, and there's just
Like a
brains
melon.
and shit just everywhere.
We do have
And,
advantage on the brains.
For the record, Smaug, there's
True.
an invocation that could make Eldritch Blast have a range of 300 feet.
You can hit him across an entire football field?
Do I also have line of sight on the thug that's attacking Aramis?
Yes.
And it's within 60?
Yes.
Okay, so we're also gonna,
Within 10.
just like last turn, we're keeping the fingers out, pointing in that direction now, and we're drawing our little invisible bow here.
I hope this-
And I don't think an 8's gonna hit.
Ah, no. You got this new thing and it keeps not going well. No, an 8
No, I mean, it went well the first time. I just forgot that, I had advantage on the last one, but I don't have advantage on this guy because he wasn't the one hit by God.
No.
Okay. No, that's that.
But still a really good time. Oldrick, the ladies have kills. What are you doing?
Look,
It's number one's turn. He gurgles as blood from his stomach comes up into his mouth, dead on the floor. Alright, Oldrick's turn.
I'm going to make an unarmed strike against Ace. All right, I have to roll a d20 for that. Sorry, it's been a while. My brain turned off for a second. Yeah. Does a 15 plus? I'm not even going to add the plus. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the number you need. He has mage armor, so 15.
Yeah. It will be going over to damage. 2d6 is out because I'm going to use Dragon's Bite instead of Dragon's Claw with this unarmed strike.
Ooh, kinky.
That one went way too far off. I don't know where that d6 went. Does a 2 plus a 6, so 8 plus, I think it was 8 plus 4.
How do you want to do it?
So the punch is going to land in his chest, and then you're going to see the draconic, electric draconic head reach down and bite him in the shoulder. And sink its teeth in really deep. And even though it's ethereal, it draws blood, and blood spurts all over him as he falls to the ground.
Dead as a nail.
That was Ace?
That was Ace.
Rip in peace, dude.
He had 4 left.
As a bonus action, can I intimidate the remaining thug, saying, "Both of your bosses are dead. Stand down or meet their fate"?
Roll a d20. Roll intimidation.
11 plus 2. Sorry, I've been very terrible at logging my damage in rolls.
They don't respond to you, but they clearly keep fighting.
Okay. I used that as a bonus action. Or I did that as a bonus action, so... Do I have anything else I can do?
You move.
I can't remember. I'm going to position myself behind him. I'm assuming he's looking at Aramis?
Yeah,
Apparently?
he's still facing Aramis.
Okay, I'm going to position myself behind him.
Vidania transfers Hex from the dead corpse that was Ace Kondrat to this guy. And I'm just going to try and make this guy hurt a lot.
Give him the owies.
It's also funny because this guy is like untouched, basically, but everyone else is dead.
Oh, he's about to get touched.
Oh yeah. For 10 points of damage to be exact.
That's a good hit.
I told him to stand down.
Vidania ends her turn by moving directly above him. Surrounded on all sides, including the ceiling. The moon elf sputtering about above. Aramis, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to. Fuck, I missed my thing again. That's annoying. Okay, I'm going to do a non-lethal attack towards him with my short sword. That is a natural 20, baby!
There we go. Bonus damage.
Okay.
Non-lethal attack,
Yeah,
bonus
hold on.
damage.
I know, watch it.
Damn it, I'm blowing on your dice.
Kill him. Kill him.
That's going to be 8 piercing damage doubled. So it's 16 piercing damage.
Nice. He is still standing, but barely.
He's very strong. And then as my bonus action,
He's still standing, but barely. Bonus action. Oh no.
I haven't told you about my bonuses.
she's just gonna look real cool and like do a quick flourish of her blade. That's it for my turn.
Next is his turn. He is going to attempt to make 2 attack rolls on him.
Bring it.
One hits, like always.
It's always one.
And you take 3 damage. Again.
I like, hey, you're turning it to me. The disappointment in your voice.
Look, 9 has been our favorite number this combat. So has 3. So like,
It's just multiples of 3. Just always.
yeah.
And with that, he is going to attempt to turn and run. That causes attack of opportunities because 2 of you are within 5 feet of him.
As he tries to turn and run, I'm going to tell him that's not standing down. How do we attack of opportunity? How does this work? What order does it go in?
I'm gonna say Aramis first since he was actively fighting Aramis.
Okay.
But it's Aramis will make an attack roll on this guy, and then you can make an attack roll on this guy. It's normal melee attack.
Normal melee. Here we go. Hey, that's so cool that's a natural 1.
He ducks under Aramis's blow.
So here's a question: is he trying to run a direction away from both of us, or is he now facing towards me, trying to run?
He's trying to get away from both of you, because if, he lives through the opportunity attacks, he's then going to spend his movement to try to get out of the room.
Okay. And it's a normal melee attack.
Yeah.
Does that count as an unarmed strike?
You can make it an unarmed strike, yes.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't be able to activate any of your forms on it. But
that's fine.
Whichever you use.
That's completely fine, considering even though those proc on unarmed strikes, but that's completely fine. Just a 7 + 4 hit?
Yes, because the 11 earlier hit.
Okay.
These people only have 11 normal class.
Yeah. That would be 1d6 + 2. 3 damage.
He's limping for that doorway. He, at the top of the turret, he is just through the door frame, but he's still in sight.
Is he within 30 feet?
Yes.
I'm going to activate my stone rune.
Oh my gosh.
So as a reaction, if once a creature ends its turn and they're within 30 feet of me, they have to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 12.
That's not standing down.
This guy's not particularly wise. I have good news for you. He rolled a 9, unmodified.
Yes, my rune worked. Okay, so it says that the creature is charmed for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. This creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. So for a minute, they're dreamy.
Yeah, I would safely say combat has ended, and this person is just suddenly staring down the hallway, seemingly forgetting about his.
But what if I want to shoot at them anyway?
Wait.
You can still shoot at them.
Oh,
It's now open to actions.
Aldrich is going to go to.
I'm drawn back. I'm drawing back my arrow again. Since he's like sleeping, do I get advantage? Perhaps, maybe is that a thing?
I would say you would.
Okay, cool.
I don't know how your companions will feel about you doing this, but that's their choice.
Well, it's a 9 plus 4 for 13.
That hits, as clarified. It's an 11.
All right, and that's a D8 plus 2, 6 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Well, arrow just kind of pierces his like heart region, and he just kind of like slumps over, looking peaceful and dead.
He looks dreamily down the hallway. He almost smiles a little, despite the pain he's in. It's a good dream. His life ends moments later.
Aldrich,
now we can interrogate
with a thump.
Aldrich, rope in hand, walking towards him, just sees this happen and goes, "I just want to use rope."
Just ask one of the hookers.
From the ceiling. I know how you can use some rope.
Nope, that's too dark for Twitch. Never mind.
I will immediately.
Bad photo day type of joke.
Can I rifle through the pockets of Ace Con?
Oh, I wanted to do that.
Oh well, you can. Yeah, I don't want to take it from you because you were the one. Can I rifle through one of the thugs, the one that I killed?
Sure.
I'd like to rifle through the owner's pockets. Who's
Each of you give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
I have no modifiers for that.
I have a question. Actually, I'll do it after this one. I'm assuming most of the ladies and men
have exited the room at this point.
Can I rifle through his pockets one more time?
Just 6, not a 16.
Yeah. Finger hit an extra button.
Full smag.
Can I rifle? It's a 1. Can I rifle through his pockets one more time?
You can't repeat the action because you failed.
Can I tie him up instead?
His dead body?
Yeah, we have to prove that we took care of him.
Yeah, you hog tie him up real nice.
Okay.
Aramis looks to Aldrich. I'm glad we successfully rifled through all of their belongings and we totally got everything.
Aldrich's gonna cry. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we did great. He was going up to a room. Huh.
Anything other than a flask that smells like it contains some sort of whiskey? Aramis, you find a small pouch containing 2d4 gold pieces, and I'll let you roll it.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
Must have been payday.
That is, I get 6 gold pieces. Isn't that neat?
There you go. At this point, entering the room from the hallway is the bartender from the first lobby. What happened?
I wanted a fix. He wanted to attack me.
And congratulations, you all just got a pay raise.
Congratulations on being the new owner of the Hairy Harlot.
By all the gods. She's just looking around at all the, like, viscera.
The brain just splattered everywhere.
Don't get me wrong, I hated these men, but we're going to need a lot of clerics. It's going to be a large building full of withdrawal pretty soon.
Full of what?
Withdrawal.
Oh. Oh shit.
Yeah.
But you will all get better soon, and I think we do have an idea of a clinic nearby.
Inflection in your voice.
They're really good people. And Aldrich's going to walk up with 50 gold in hand. Here, this should help pay for the clerics. Carrying Ace out.
Vidania from the ceiling. They're also very well funded.
That they are.
Aramis will approach the bartender. Look, we're very sorry about the mess, but this was on. We needed to get rid of Ace Conrad, one way or another, and we were hired to do so.
But that is very fair. I would have, if I'd known, perhaps helped you get into a private room so that some of the guests wouldn't have had to, well, actually I don't give a shit about the other guests, but I would have rather some of the girls not had to have, well, looks once again at the brain matter and viscera.
Well, you see, we had a very fine-tuned plan, and everything went great.
It went to shit.
Again, from the ceiling. Not from my perspective.
My apologies, and I do hope that your workers here recover quickly.
Just tell Captain Cold if you see her that we're going to need Goliath's help.
Kalia, can you put it in the Discord?
Also, I just realized I have to subtract 50 gold. Man, I'm really draining on money. I need to stop rejecting money and start gambling more.
Bleeding dry. Which everyone keeps pointing out, but now you're like, oh shit, the bank account.
Oh shit! I've done too many good things. Time to gamble.
You would
I will be...
the name Goliath as the goddess of life.
Oh, okay. We will see what we can do to help aid in your recovery. By now, I believe that we'll be able to put in a good word.
Jessica, fuck you.
Shia nods before then walking over to Uldric, who's carrying Kondrat, and punching his corpse in the dick.
Gross.
Aldrich is going to sit down and lower him. Do you want to clear a shot?
She kicks him in the face. A heel takes out one of his eyes.
Oh God.
That's going to, I'm not taking that with us.
Okay, we just need the body. Let's load them into the cart.
Question, guys, should we take the one whose brains exploded also and the two thugs? Help with the cleanup a little?
It wouldn't hurt. Who knows if they could get any better information based off of them than we can. And she's gonna lift up the one that she killed.
Aldrich's going to walk up the stairs with Condrick in hand and pick up the corpse of the owner and put it on his other shoulder and just kind of wince and yell at Star, "You really liked the head, didn't you?"
Yeah, he leaks a little as you pick him up.
Yeah.
I will say, Star, that was very good shooting.
I agree. As a piece of brain matter gets on my boot.
Vidania, walking towards the door but still staying on the wall, just... Yeah, I know a thing or two about good shooting, and that was great. And then she just detaches from the wall, whispers a word, and gently glides to the floor.
Aldrich is going to... Huh. I hadn't looked up. Were you up there the entire time?
Virtually the entire fight, yeah.
Good job.
Look at us. We're like a real team now.
We're like a circus. As Aldrich walks out the door, both corpses in hand.
Bodies.
Yeah, Aramis will
Both
follow.
leaking bodies.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow as well. It's actually about that time where I need to bounce out. So if you guys want to continue to
was
wrap
all.
up, Star's gonna just follow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
I figure we would probably head to the courthouse, but I'm down to do that next session.
We certainly can.
Yeah.
That was very fun.
We did the side quest, breaking Conrad, and you broke him a lot.
I'm not gonna lie, I did want to keep him alive, but honestly, it's fine that they're all dead.
I wanted to keep him alive also, but when I realized that that's how, what I was doing, and I was like, there's no way that this doesn't bust an artery.
How low did you end up getting? Like your lowest HP?
Me?
Yeah.
Ending the combat, I'm at
14.
14.
No, but earlier on, remember you were saying that you were like, if I didn't give you the temporary hit points, you would have died.
Oh no, you literally no. You literally you literally just gave me back the damage I took.
Oh, okay.
I had taken 9 and you gave me 7 back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the fight with the only actual threat was Ace. The thugs were just kind of there to soak up damage.
Mm-hmm.
They had a lot of HP.
Yeah, and Ace, if the damage didn't get reduced, I would have died to Ace. Or went down and had a death save.
Well, yeah, you would have had death saves, but...
Yeah.
I'll get one of these days.
When Spirit said, fucking 22 halved, my brain went, I'm at 21 HP. Thank you, halved.
Yeah, if you had failed that check, I would have got you to a death save. And then they would have had to deal with Conrad not being dead.
These subclasses came in clutch, though.
Yeah, everyone got good use out of their subclasses. I love it.
I like the idea that it fades away and Aldrich's just really confused where that came from.
Yeah, he's looking at the bleeding corpse of Kanja, like, who bit him?
Yeah, I'm kind of like assuming that it's just it's ethereal and like I'm not really noticing it. I'm just making punches and it's just these are really hard punches for some reason. Why is he bitten?
I guess Aldrich fights with his eyes closed.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's like what? Each turn's
He closes
what?
his eyes as he swings, like, yeah.
What? Each turn's what? 6 seconds.
Hi, Tara.
Bye,
Night.
Star.
Have a good night.
Each turn's what? 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's what I got to see that happen for 18 seconds, and I'm
giant and glowing would still be noticeable for me at least.
Yeah, but like I think it's more Ultrich's not really understanding where this is coming from. Like clearly he's like, huh, is this what the monk was talking about?
Daniel's a really good spellcaster.
Yeah, well that and like I guess he would have seen this back at the monastery, but like because he didn't like actually sit down and learn or focus on learning, it's weird to him that he absorbed enough knowledge that like, oh, this is working for me also. Wait, why is it lightning?
Yeah, you were looking for like narrative stuff, right? Like narrative reasons for the abilities.
Yeah, it's like because I would assume largely, at least narratively, my brain's like a lot of the Dragonborn back on the monastery that we're learning, were like their inner spirit manifested whatever form of Dragonborn they were.
Mm-hmm.
And like mine's lightning. Why is mine lightning?
I really did love the description of it though, like that ethereal dragon head coming out. That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Your teammates all glowing.
And then there's Aramis.
What do you mean? And then there's Aramis. I could have gotten big, but I didn't.
You would have fit. Yeah, you would have fit.
Yeah, I could have become a large creature.
Vidani would have had to walk around your head.
Yeah, I didn't.
I don't think she'd mind. She'd enjoy the view up there.
Giant Smite was the only thing that I didn't use.
I did.
Yeah, I did use both.
Going back and forth. I love. Aramis was like, "Yes, I got one of them to stop. We don't have to." And they're dead.
Yeah, that's what she was gonna say. It's like perfect. Now we can interrogate. Oh. And he's just dead.
I didn't use Flurry of Blows again. Or Flurry of Blows. Okay, I have a focus point.
I love how you guys all had quirky fun at the establishment, and then at the very end, just a reminder of, oh yeah, God, they were doing horrible things to these people.
Yeah.
A lot of people were drugged.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Like, I think Ulrich would have probably keyed into it and like understood that we're taking out a drug lord essentially, but it was just one of those like, man, this is really the casualty or the effect of removing a drug lord. This feels good, but also bad at the same time.
Also, it's gonna be really bad for some people in the next weeks.
Yeah.
I love it though. Y'all wrapped up a side quest. It's probably like mid.
We've wrapped up a side quest in the span of an entire session.
Yeah, no,
man, we love talking.
A lot of RP and combat. It was really fun.
It was.
Yeah,
good.
it was a lot of RP and a fun little combat session with a strong magic user. Just
all this is out of character. I'm really curious. I mean, the session's over, but we're just yapping. I'm really curious why he was running upstairs to a door. Like, are there more guards? Okay, I was gonna say, like, are there more guards up there? Is that just his office?
Yeah, I just assumed he was just trying to get out of
the
line of fire.
If that's his office, man, I kind of wish I had went in there and started looting.
Also, real quick, I want to ask, what was the wine good that was coming out of the fountain? Because Aramis did drink it.
Oh yeah, no, it was wonderful.
Oh, okay. I was like wondering, like, because you were saying something about what if you never know. Some fluids could possibly get in there. I was like, she's gonna drink it anyway.
I love that Jesuke at the end went, wow, you're not getting banned from yet another establishment. Hence the fuck you,
Considering how it
Jesuke.
started, too.
Yeah.
I
Gonna
also
play
love that
cards.
Uldric was attempting to rob someone in front of a captain of the guard.
This is true.
It wasn't meant to be like robbing him. It was more out of fun of don't do something I wouldn't do, and instantly goes and pickpockets Silk.
And
Yeah, I
then
got
rob.
what you're doing.
And it's like, yeah, put that there, and I went, I would be wrong if I didn't try to do that. And then I tried to return the money and get banned from the establishment because Silk's already gone.
You could have chased him down. You were the one that decided to give it to the tavern keeper.
I didn't think about that, okay? I just thought about, I've taken Silk's money. It'd be funny to see him without money for a day.
Bold of you to assume he doesn't already have full pockets.
He jingles everywhere he walks.
Does he? I mean, my God.
I love Imp that you were like, he's growing on me.
He is growing on me.
He's just a goofy guy.
Yeah, I like him.
I've loved Soak from day one, even when he was Dirk. It was just easier to hate him and want to punch him when he was Dirk.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to head out as well. Thank you again for the
Have a good
session,
night, Imp.
Spirit. It was fun. Good night, friends.
Loading up the dragon, not wagon, not dragon.
Good night, Smav. Glad you had fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Spirit.
Of course.
Alright, that's the session for the day. That's where everything gets wrapped up. If everything goes well, we should be back next Friday with this. Based on if everybody's good with it. I want to say I appreciate everybody being here for this. This was actually genuinely fun. I'm glad that I've chosen to... I'm glad that they're at a time that I can stream them now. Les said that she enjoyed listening to this, and I'm assuming, Jesuke, you've enjoyed listening to this. We will be back... We'll be back Sunday. I've got things I'm doing tomorrow. We'll be back Sunday with another stream. I don't know what we'll be doing. And Tales of Illia should be, if we're potentially be back next Friday. Obviously that's barring anything going on throughout the week for everybody else. The adventures of Uldric, Aramis, Tara, Vidania, and Dirk will continue then. I love y'all. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. And remember that